What up? How you guys doing today? Ugh. Day 4 of the MicroJam. Today we're gonna finish up the game itself, like its end game and all of its features, and probably implement the main menu too. We'll see. We shall see. I think we should be able to finish up the end game and add like an options or like a main menu and an escape menu. And then tomorrow we can just pretty up the game and do as much as we can from a visual aspect and a sound aspect. We shall see. One thing at a time. And we have only a couple more features to implement, primarily the end game, which I kind of want to do with these platinum chips. That's my goal anyway. There we go. Now I'm ready. Okay, let me pull up my text file for this. Somewhere. There it is. Make big coins look different. Endgame with crowns. Start with some poker chips. Let's start with these two. Let's start with those two. Make big coins look different. Now, we should have a lot of models for this, so we can kind of just choose one or something. I kind of wish these would all load, but whatever. We could switch it to like one of these crown meshes, maybe? I don't know. Or the big the big dollar symbols. I think it'd be kind of funny. I mean, realistically, all we have to do is change the mesh. If we make a big coin, that's pretty much it. Now, how do we decide that? Do we just run like a script on the coin? Yes. Okay. Okay, so grab the static mesh, set static mesh, and that'll be the coin silver. Easy enough. That did nothing. Wait, huh? You're doing something weird? It like just gave me a bunch of coins. Hold on. It didn't like switching the mesh. Does that mesh have weird physics or something? What the hell? I mean, its collision should be the same. I guess it's the same coin. I could just switch the material. Very odd. Very odd. Set material. Because that at least won't mess with the physics or anything. Yeah. It's much better. Way more visually distinctive too. Definitely prefer that. Okay. That works. Start game with some poker chips on the board. That should be very easy to do. I think we run that directly from... Well, let me do two things. Let me throw it in the game instance. And I think we run that from the table. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, coins on table box. I could duplicate this, because it kind of works the same way. We don't want to grab any big coins. Spawn poker chip. I mean, same thing up here. We want to grab coins that aren't big. We're only grabbing coins. I don't think the poker chips pull from coin, do they? No, they don't. So that's okay. Rather than make big coin. We kind of just want to switch the actor. It's not really ideal to do an actor swap here. And I have a feeling that if I try to like destroy the coin and immediately replace it with a poker chip, then the physics might get wonky. Well, we can try it. I mean, why not? Get actor location. Cached location. We'll destroy the actor then. Ray Rami, thanks for the resub, man. Appreciate that, dude. For 6 months in advance. What if I die?
Podkreślenie Rami just subscribed.
What if I die, dude? Thank you so much. Seriously, dude. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that. Well, now I have to stream for 6 more months. Don't worry, that was the plan anyway. We've been building up such a nice thing here, it'd be a shame to give it up early. I hope you're enjoying the streams, though. When I'm not ranting about things. Or maybe you prefer the rants. I kind of do. I like ranting. Ranting's fun. Underrated. Should I just store a... They're considered like collectibles, right? In terms of the data table? No, they're not. Okay, I'm just store a reference to these then. No comment. Fair enough. I added a new thing. Type in !! song. And hopefully it works. It worked for me. Like, it worked for me. Poker black. Poker blue. Poker green. Poker red. Did it work? Did it work? It worked, okay. Chosen chip. Nice. I have it updating every 20 seconds right now. Just... why not? I can lower or make that time larger. Increase that time. I don't know why I couldn't think of the word increase in that moment. Awkward. Alright, let's get the cache location. I'm gonna try to tell it to... I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. We're gonna see if it works. Begin play. Spawn poker chip. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna do a regular delay. And then we'll do a for loop. We'll spawn three choker pips, poker chips at the start of the game. Three. That's exactly what I thought would happen. Okay, alternative idea. I mean, not necessarily alternative, but I have a way to fix it. And it's kind of stupid, but it's gonna work. I kind of wish these were all in the same parent for poker chips, but it is what it is. I will just copy things over. On begin play, get the variable. B is spawned, instance editable, expose on spawn, compile, save, grab, get, branch. If true, we are going to do a timeline for grow big. That's my favorite timeline. Custom event, grow in all capital letters. Do once. Get static mesh. We can spawn at scale, so we don't need to do that. We just need to run grow. Grow. Okay, and 3 seconds. Not 34, please. 3 seconds. Add key 00. Add key 3-1. Grab both. Get static mesh. Set scale. Actually, I think the default's, yeah, it's 0.2, so we want to go from like 0.05 to 0.2. So we want to lerp the vector. I think by doing this, because the root is centered, it's gonna spawn that mesh, and it hopefully shouldn't fuck up with physics because we're spawning it smaller, so there should be a little bit of a gap between the destroy and the remake, and then we'll slowly scale it up to what it should be. That is the hope, at least. Now I just gotta copy that into all these. Because I didn't make a parent. I might have to modify my spawning logic a little bit. I have a backup solution if this doesn't work, and that would just be to... No, I don't have a backup solution. I had one until I started speaking about it, and then I was like, you know what, that's not a good solution. Problem is, because we don't know what class it is, we don't know that that's exposed on spawn. I can try... Here's what I'll do. We'll do a switch on int. Not the most ideal. Random integer in range between 0 and 3. And I'm just gonna set up a separate spawner class for this. Kind of lame, but it'll work. All right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Poker black. Poker blue. Poker green. Poker red. Only 2 spawned. But it didn't fuck up collision, thankfully, so... Okay, thank you for that. Oh, it's spawning them... I see the issue. We need to spawn them out of rotation. And that rotation is 90 on the X. Hopefully I should fix it. Look, it's failing to spawn though. So we'll try to adjust location but always spawn. That could result in some physics going flying though. It's kind of weird. It should be spawning 3, but I can't tell if one is just not succeeding or something. Sometimes it spawns all 3, sometimes it doesn't. Let's try always spawn ignore collisions. That's the more dangerous of those. Honestly, I think it's working. I think the scale up helps a lot. So I'm not noticing really any physics problems. No, it looks great. So addicting. It's so addicting to spam spacebar. And I kind of just want that credit card. I want to steal some money. Ooh. Ooh, Webster Britt getting fucked here, is he? Okay, there is a 1. also a 4. Dude, he a broke bitch. What is this? Ugh. What a loser. Coins fall from sides? Is this intentional? You mean from here? Yes. These are coins that get lost. These are the fuck you zones. You don't get shit. This is normal how these machines work. Is there's always the sides where all the cool stuff falls off of. We got a gem, the blue diamond. Obviously tomorrow we're going to be working on like feedback for when you obtain some stuff like this. Maybe today if we have the time. That one went flying. Ooh, that's gonna be a big drop. Nice. Ferd Steven. I am gonna reduce the number of guesses that you get here too. Not by too much, because I still want it to be obtainable, but just to put a little bit more pressure on the player. Okay, there is a 2. Two, 4, 6. Gotcha, bitch. Okay, 16. I'll take 16. Fair enough. It's so addictive. Should I release this on Steam when I make it? I'm out of coins. It's okay, they'll generate over time. Actually, I can probably push some coins off if we spawn some big ones. Ooh. Ooh, yeah, that was good. Okay, I need to stop playing and I need to actually implement the end game here. But first I want these 3 big coins. Oh, come on, they're so close. Oh, come. They're like, they have to be more off the edge at this point than on. There's one. Nice. Okay, I did it. Okay. Okay, stop. Stop Gamba. Stop Gamba. Finish game. Then Gamba. At least this feels like it's working now, so I'm happy with that. Dude, the Gamba is strong with this one. Okay, endgame with crowns, maybe collecting platinum chips for every set of poker chips. Okay, so I want a little indicator on screen for every time you collect a poker chip of a certain color. And if you collect all colors of that chip, it will spawn a platinum chip. Which I might need to make a new texture for. Or I could probably just give it a new material with like a metal color. Let's see what I can do with it. Fong to metal roughness? What the fuck? What the fuck is Fong? I'm gonna try to do this as simply as possible. Definitely way too dark. Wonder how that will look. It's almost like too shiny. I think some of it though just has to do with the lighting that we have currently on the scene. I don't like it. I don't like it. mean, that actually feels better. That actually does feel better. I'm very curious if we... It's probably dumb. I want to give it a little bit of emissiveness. It's like the cum chip. Maybe the emissiveness is a dumb idea. I mean, I could do like a, you know, it like pulsates in shininess. That's very doable. So while on begin play, dynamic material instance. Platinum chip. You can just reuse that timeline. Set scalar parameter value. Emissive. I mean, I think that the one value is too much. But I like the general idea of it. And any value is too much. That's better. Yeah, no, that's acceptable. Let's make a new collectible type then. Poker Platinum. And we're gonna say you have to like collect 3 platinum chips to spawn the crown, then you collect the crown and you win. Nothing too crazy here. That's my thoughts, at least. Well, let's make a new widget. This will be chip collection. And let me jump over to a new map. So I can grab some screenshots for icons. Okay, that'll work. Got a black boy, a blue boy, green boy, red boy, and platinum boy. I'll try to get these dead on, and then we'll save them as 256 by 256. They don't have to be perfect. Looks good. T poker black. Next. T poker blue. Green. Imagine the platinum one is going to be a little bit shiny. Is what it is. T poker red. And lastly, the cum chip. Poker Platinum. Alright, let's jump back to the main level. WBP chip collection. Now my hope is that this is just kind of omnipresent. It could get a little annoying to have it always there, though. We'll see. One thing at a time. Let's do a vertical box with 2 horizontal boxes and 2 texts. No background. And then we'll put 4 images in this one. Three images in that one. Collect chips. Collect poker chips to spawn platinum chips. Hey Heidi, how are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Collect platinum chips to spawn crown. I'll try. I might change the alignment to that. Let me get the images in first. Poker. Black. And let's do 50-50. Poker blue. Green. Red. I don't know if I want to fill and just have these be equally spaced, or center them and then space them manually. I can do that. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like that. And then we can just tint these based on collection status. I don't really want to get any more crazy than that. I don't like the positioning here. I mean, what I could do is make like a... This could be like a pop-up right at the start of the game where it's like, hey, here's how you win the game. And then we don't have to do like the text here, we can just kind of do a... Yeah, you know what, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. The way we want to do the icons is fine. I just don't like the text. The text is shit. Oop. Nope, that's fine. And then I can do... a Verdi box. And I'm gonna grab one more icon. I'm gonna grab an icon for the crown. Hey, po boy. How you doing? Proto gray. gray down here. Let's see if we can find that mesh. There it is. And wouldn't you know it, the... Jesus Christ, it's fucking huge. Humongous what? That's sexual harassment. You guys remember that? Do you remember humongous? And the controversy that started with humongous? Doing a late night burger run. Nice. Humongous what? Didn't that guy die? Didn't Humongous die? Or is he still alive? T crown, beautiful. Okay, go back to the level. Lives on within all of us. How you doing, Shrolduck? Alright, we got a crown. Going, that is a good thing. Now see, that looks way nicer down there. We're tracking your main game progress. That looks way better. That looks way better. All right, let's get this implemented because I want to implement a bunch of like stats too. Like track how much you've gained and lost so that when you win the game you can see those stats, or when you like open up the escape menu. So we're gonna have to do a lot of work today. I poker black is variable. I poker blue is variable. I poker green is variable. Platinum chip 1. All right, let's make some game instance variables here. I'm gonna do a poker chip map, I think. And that's going to track which poker chips you've collected. What's this game I forgot to ask yesterday? I hope it's gambling, but with the player's credit card. Yeah, exactly what it is. You can actually steal people's credit card money in this game. Which is pretty cool. Oh, that reminds me, I needed to fix up some of the UI on that. I wanted to put some text up at the top. But I kind of want to replace this with a... Hold on. I need to fix it up. And now it's all ruined. Now it's all ruined. You think I should send out emails to people willing to work in free projects? Send out emails to people? Like, how are you doing? You probably need emails anyway for version control, right? Or am I misunderstanding what you mean? Fuck me. Well, I guess that could be separate from the... Hold on. Go back. Should I reach out now? Oh, like there are online platforms people say they're looking for a project. I think that you should start with the people that you need. Like seriously, don't go... If you start reaching out to people that you don't need right now and don't have any work for, they will feel useless. Or you will try to find work for them that you don't know what you need it to look like or how it should feel. I understand that you might want to get as many people as you want together at the moment, but you're kind of pushing into failure territory, is what you're doing. You're expanding sooner than you have the means and capacity to. Start with only the people that you need to make what you want based on the concept that you have. Enter your PIN. Trying to crowdsource ideas from people that don't label themselves as game designers. I'm getting a concept from the team and voting. Game designers are not the people with ideas. Anybody can have ideas. Game designers need to be the ones to blueprint and to cater that idea to the team and to communicate to the team how it should be built. That's the only job of a game designer. I mean, you can outsource the concept of the game to the team. Yes, this is definitely doable. Somebody will need to be the vision holder for the game, and you will want game designers to actually blueprint the game especially if you're working with newbies. Just know most of your time is going to be spent teaching these people and managing their tasks, not designing. You will need separate designers for that. Okay, that's better. Yeah, we're going to lower the number of guesses default. Down to 6. That'll be better. A lot of complete newbies, so I wanted to understand their interests first. The reality is you're putting too many cooks in the kitchen. Is what it really comes down to. I understand you want to like get them and have them there, but you know, if you have like a voice actor, you are months away in most game ideas from being able to have any voice acting. You can give them lines to voice right now, but you might not be able to fit them into the game until you have the systems and characters to actually fit them into. So they're going to get either bored, they're going to feel underutilized, and they're going to leave. It's kind of useless to have at this stage. You know, even take a look at some like massive projects like Skyblivion and Skywind. They ask for people in the moment that they need them, or a little bit sooner when they anticipate that they're going to need them in, you know, like 1 month, a couple weeks. I'm saying don't even reach out to people who you don't have need for until you have need for them. I don't need voice actors in Golden Chronicles right now. I appreciate everybody reaching out, but I'm not going to give them work because I don't know when we need it, and I don't know how much we need. It's as simple as that. What do you think of contractors versus employees? I mean, they're both important. They're both very, very important. I don't know if I have an opinion on one. I prefer working with employees, you know, full time, just because there's more loyalty, there's more day-to-day interaction, but sometimes you just need like 2 months of contract work. That is what it is. Platinum chips collected. B crown collected. I think rather than binding these to functions, I'm just gonna have a function that calls for this. I think it's the better way to do it. Update collection. Can I get what you're saying, but wouldn't a musician want to be able to express their interests and ideas from day zero rather than be asked about whether they want to make music? My concept. But you don't know what your concept is. And your concept might change. I mean, take a look at Golden Chronicles, originally intended to be a casual adventure puzzle game. You know, intentions change, and therefore the goal and the vision of the game change a bit too. The pillars of the game, the loop might change, and the emotions that you want to express in music, or the way that you want to express certain things, or how many people you want to put on certain aspects of the development team might change from that. I know you want it to be our concept, I agree with that, but at the same time, a lot of people will not join if there isn't a concept already there. Some people literally do not care about the concept. They don't want to care. They don't really have an input. They don't feel as if they really know that much about, especially like game design. So they're gonna feed you billions of ideas, that many of them are not very good for a game's vision. Sorry to say, that's why they are not the designers. That's why they're doing other things that are very important to the game. Anybody can have ideas. Not all ideas are good. You're going to have to filter those ideas. And inevitably, you can say that it's our vision, but really it's going to be the vision of the vision holder. And that's how it should be. I think we're just setting the brush color, right? No, we're just setting the color and opacity. Then we can do a select here. If you're curious about what I mean, there's a great video that Tim Kane did that we reacted to called Design Committee versus Collaboration, where we both talk about this concept of having too many cooks in the kitchen, and you can watch either. I mean, we both agree with the same thing. Yeah, I mean, this is fair too. What Heidi's saying, like the smaller the team, the more that the vision can remain aligned, right? That if you're working with just one other person, you can pretty easily align on a vision, and it meshes well. As you start to add more people, especially 10, 20, 30, you will never be able to get everybody to agree with the game and the vision that you're making. It's just almost impossible, especially with people that don't know what they're doing. That's still quite a lot of people. I don't know what the larger team sizes you've worked in before. I've worked in team sizes between 7 and like 40. And I look, I mean, if you want to be like the vision holder, you're not going to be the designer. You're going to have people designing. If you want to be the designer and the vision holder, you're going to have somebody else doing production stuff. I mean, you're working with complete newbies who will literally sit there and say, I don't know what to do. Give me a task. And that's fair because they literally do not know what to do. They're noobs to game development. Somebody has to tell them, and somebody who knows what they're doing has to tell them. And if you have like a voice actor or a sound designer there saying, give me a task, what should I do? Well, it's like, well, we don't even have gameplay yet. We don't have systems. So, I don't know. Then that's not going to work. People don't want to have their, free time wasted. And it would be better to, reach out to like a sound designer when you actually need the sound design, or reach out to the voice actor when you actually need voice acting, as opposed to bringing them in at the start. It's gonna be hell. I'll tell you that. I don't envy being in the position. I think it's really cool to teach a bunch of newbies, but it's gonna be very, very challenging if you actually want to make a game at the end of it. You're essentially you're going to be the teacher for a group of like college students who literally know nothing, and that usually takes years of dedicated time every week to teach them all this stuff, and now you're having to do it in free time. So it's going to take longer than that. It's going to be a lot messier than that, especially if you've never done it before. It's going to be a lot of work. I mean, you can make something small, but then I don't know if it's worth having more than a few people, right? If you're making something super small, which will be way more manageable, just get yourself an artist, get yourself a programmer. You're good to go. That's it. If they start, they will say, I can spend 3 hours this week. What can I do? If you give them something they either don't like or don't understand it, and after a week they say, I did not manage to do anything, but next week will be better. You're gonna get a lot of that too. Like if they literally don't know what they're doing, and they're not good self-starters or self-learners, which is a massive problem. If you're gonna get into game dev, you have to be able to work independently and learn independently. You know, it's like they're either gonna have to do this themselves in some ways, or you're gonna have to teach them, and that requires you to know and for you to have the time to do it. You're gonna have a lot of people that fit into category 1, unfortunately. They think they want to get into game dev, they want to try it out, they learn it's not for them, they move on. And you're going to have a massive amount of turnover from that. I agree with Heidi. I really do. Unfortunately. I would say about like 80%, 80 to 90% of the junior developers I meet don't last more than a couple months. Difficult, very difficult industry to get into, to break into. I did not want to draw it that well. I don't like beating around the bush. Sorry, I'm not very good at sugarcoating. I apologize. I need like dark, but not black. Let me save that. You're not even German. That's actually a good way to put it. Yeah, I do feel like Germans do kind of speak like that. I appreciate the bluntness. Maybe I should reach out to German publishers. I bet they would like me. Yep, here's the facts. Here's the things that suck. Alright, let's move on. Alright, let's get the platinum chips. I like you and I'm German. I've only been to Köln. But Berlin always seemed cool. I mean, I do like the cathedral in Köln. Very beautiful. And you know what? It's really nice being able to buy a beer and just walk around during the summer. Man, is it nice. Lived for quite a while. It's awesome, especially when you're between 20 and 35. We had some German exchange students come to the US when I was in high school. They're pretty cool. They're nice guys. There was a lot of guilt that they felt though about the Holocaust, and I understand the guilt. I just don't think that they. Dude, you weren't alive. Where am I located? I'm in Poland right now. I hate the idea that like kids should feel guilt over things that happened in history that they had no control over. Right? Sins of the father are not sins of the son. Educated like that, and to be honest, I'm glad, especially in these times. It is surprising to me the number of children in Western countries who don't have factual knowledge about the Holocaust. It is scary. And it's not just the US, it's also places like Great Britain and stuff. It's not the act to repeat it. Well, I hope we never do repeat it. But history... history has a funny way of giving people power. You know, humans have the funny way of giving people power that do not deserve it. What am I gonna do here? Well, actually, only if it's greater than 0. The problem with all these ism words is that people misuse them and then they get lost to time. Everybody's misusing words. Everything is fascistic and everybody's a Nazi. Devaluing the words. I think a lot of countries are moving towards this. Quite scary. I don't think the US is an anomaly. I just think it's the loudest. It's the one everybody likes to focus on. We can just set that to white. Yes, yeah, that'll work. It's interesting from like a behavioral standpoint too. Like what you know what leads people to vote for individuals that are like this? And I think in a lot of cases you can trace it back to very understandable problems or grievances, but rather extreme reactions to those. We're just talking politics. No, like the behavioral aspect is really important to me. I don't really care about like what's going on as much as what's causing it to go on. I don't know if that's weird. But when they, you know, somebody asks like, how did this, I can't believe this person got into power. And I'm like, well, I can see why it happened. I don't like that it happened, but I mean, I can see the dots and I can connect the lines. You know, we probably should have prevented those dots from getting made, and then the lines wouldn't have got connected. I don't know how to resolve it. I think I'll just do another for loop. We know that there's only going to be 4 things in there anyway. System theory is so nice. I seem to have a set of traits that prevent me from jumping down like extremist holes, which I guess is the only saving grace. I might be a alcoholic asshole. But political extremism is not in my playing deck. And I'll take it. Okay, we know the order. Black, blue, green, red. So we can just grab that based on the current index. Okay, set color and opacity. Not a make, do a select. Called sanity. That's what I like to think. I certainly had a time when I was more politically active and definitely more, I'll say more extreme, but what I mean is just, I leaned more to the side, to one side than I do now. So, you know, technically it's more extreme than I am right now. But I was never like extreme. But that was when I was younger. You know, you don't understand things. You choose a side because of, you want to feel like you know something, like you're making a difference. I think some people just get captured in that for like long term. Maybe a better way to put it is that some people define their personality around political affiliation. If you start listening, you can't be extreme anymore. I don't know what makes people not extreme or extreme. I don't really know. I mean, I very much try to be like anti-violence, peaceful. I'll support legitimate defense, but I'm not going to support open hostility. But there's a lot of open hostility that gets brushed off as legitimate defense. I think there's always a lot of nuance in what defines that. Yeah, take care, man. Nice talking to you. See you tomorrow, maybe? Don't forget, next week we are off of stream. Preparing for Digital Dragons. Friday, so tomorrow will be our like last main official stream day. I might stream next week, like one day, just like a game or something, but I also need to take a break and unwind a bit, so maybe I'll try to force myself to keep it chill. Alright, let's return here. I think that'll update. They should all end up being like black. Not the chips. Why not the chips? I know why. Because the way we set it up, we need to actually just set them default. And then they'll get updated as we collect chips. Okay, so we can just call this function then anytime we want to update the chips. Take breaks, don't crunch. Yep, don't crunch. Don't get burned out. Technically, though, I do feel like this is a bit of a break from Golden Chronicles. This is nice. This is a good distraction. This is fun. Especially because I know, like, once I hit Friday, I'm done. And whatever we get done by that time, that's where it ends. I could put a little background on that, to be fair. Let me try it and we'll see how it looks. It helps it stand out. We'll see. We'll see. Okay. Function library. I make a new function. Update chip collection. Let's get all widgets. What is it? Chip collection. Chip collection. There we go. Grab, get, update collection. Just want to be able to call that anywhere in the project. Easy way to do it. Now I can run this anywhere that we collect a poker chip. We can update the collection. I want to do that last, though. The first order of business should be taking an input of the collected item. And I'm just going to do a switch on this. Clear colored chips. We're going to want to run that if the player has collected all of the main colored chips. What the fuck is the spawn item ID? What calls that? Where is that? It's separate, isn't it? The collectible spawn. Okay, this will be a little bit annoying. One thing at a time, one thing at a time. Let's grab the game instance. Get poker chip map. I can just do a select here, honestly. I'm not gonna do that. That seems really annoying. I'm just gonna manually do it. I just copy it 4 times. Fuck it. Okay, that'll handle the main poker chips. We're also going to want to add a new item type for the crown. That'll trigger the end game, of course. And I think once you get the crown, you can keep playing, but it'll be just like, hey, game's over. You can restart the game if you want, or not. Okay, afterwards, grab the values. And check if it contains a false. If true, we don't need to do anything. Otherwise, otherwise we need to spawn a platinum chip. Oh yeah, okay. So, sorry, it's something else. I feel like the poker chips or the platinum chips should probably. No, we could spawn it on top. We could. But what I want to do probably is turn off certain things from being able to be spawned at the start of the game. Exclude from start spawn. This one is true. One is our poker platinum. I think 90 on that will be what we want. And we'll make a new one too for the crown. Which I don't have yet. We'll make that. For now though, C poker platinum. Now we don't care about anything after that because just spawning the platinum chip does not indicate that the player has collected the platinum chip. So I think that's all we need to run here. Oh, we need to reset all the values too. So let me grab the keys. And we're just going to simply for each through them. And add the empty element. Okay, that should handle the color chips. Next one is the platinum chip. Get the game instance. Get platinum chips collected. probably could just increment there, but I'm gonna set to be safe. Sometimes I don't know if it's calling a reference or a copy. I think it's a copy. Oop. Yeah, and if this is equal, two, three. We're gonna spawn the crown. Hey Lepus, are you participating in a MicroJam? I made my own game jam from scratch. And now this is what we're doing. I'm only calling it a MicroJam because of MicroRaptor, but it is a little bit confusing because it sounds like it should be a micro game. And I don't know if a 5-day game jam is enough to qualify for a micro game. That might be a bit too long of time to work on the game. But who knows? Who's the arbiter of that? I don't mind spawning more platinum chips after the player has won. We'll need to make sure certain endgame stuff only runs once. But for now, this should be sufficient. So back in our collect item, we can update this then. Black, red, green, blue. It also qualifies for micro considering games take years to make. Okay, then yes, we are working on a micro game. Update chip collection for Poker Platinum. Update chip collection for Crown, and I think if the player's already won the game, we're gonna give the player a whole bunch of coins for collecting the platinum chips. Why not? Technically, that should work. I think. Let's try it. We'll drop a black one and see if... You guys probably can't see it because of I'm in the way, but it did work. Let's try doing one of each. Yeah, it worked. I mean, it happened very fast, of course, but it did spawn the platinum chip. Let me try to get that platinum chip. And it should light up one of these. Oh, we're getting paid. All those coins are stuck. That's fine. If we get more coins stuck, it should unstuck those. Almost there. Unfortunately, it is going to be probably collected along with the credit card at the same time. It's kind of annoying because I want to. I mean, the chip counter should still stay on my screen, so we should still be able to see it. It'll just punch me over to the ATM as well at the same time. It did not light one up. Shit. Shit. Why? I know why. That was why. Now it's solved. Okay, we can get that one pretty quickly. Oh, yeah. Oh, it counted as 2.
Shiitake?
Why did it count as 2? Yeah, it might have only counted as 1, but... maybe the chip collector is fucked up. Get chips collected. Choose the minimum. Oh yeah, that's why. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Just -1 from the amount. Get it? Yeah, just do a validity check, I guess. By the way, you can now type in !song to see the song that's currently playing. For anybody who's curious. Some of the song names might be a bit not great. I can get that fixed up. I'll just have to go through each one. Honestly, that error shouldn't really matter anyway, so I'm just gonna ignore that. Okay, here it comes. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's spawn in, let's make the collectible crown. BP collectible crown. We'll try to 0.2. I might make it a bit. Well, that's pretty fucking huge. That's actually really big. Let's make it smaller. That's much better. Nope, don't do that. Set it to crown. We Gucci. Still bitching about that, huh? And I could do the validity check sooner. Was it maybe because the class was invalid? Well, no, because if it doesn't find the... Well, no, because it did find... Okay, I know the issue. Yeah, never mind. Ignore. It does spawn the crown. It should also update if we get the crown. Right now it's just going to update the UI though. It's not going to update the... Yeah, okay, it updated the UI. So at least we have that. Also, I might make the background darker because right now it's kind of hard to see the platinum chips on the background of that. Or give them like an outline. Either or. But it should be good. that's weird. It did spawn 3 chips, but it didn't... Well, I mean, the rate at which we were getting these is pretty... unprecedented. It could have just been a glitch based on how fast we did that. Yeah, I think that's all it is. Okay. If the UI is working, the spawning of those items is working, we need to get the functionality of the end game. But I don't really have that set up yet. I don't have a main menu. I don't have like a little helper widget that pops up when you start the game with your goal. The core is there though. We just need to hook it up to a lot of shit. And I need to make sure that when the player switches to the ATM that we hide the widget, but only hide it. Do not collapse it. Yeah, make it non-hit testable. Switch camera. Chip collection. Set visibility. I could also just make a quick peer reference to this. Why not? Also, I don't want to pause the double coin gen speed power up. That one we can continue. I was thinking about that last night. Okay, if we go to the ATM, then that should hide, but it'll still update in the background. We can test it. We're good. Okay. Basic escape menu would be nice. And that's where we can put some like info on how to play the game too. I'm not going to make any nested menus in the escape menu though, it's just going to be everything in one screen. Exit, restart, all the usual. Canvas panel. Do that. Let's make it not that. Let's anchor this to the center. I'm gonna put a background blur too on this. This will prevent the player from clicking anything that they shouldn't be able to behind it. Let's make sure that is visible. 2 blur strength. -1 in the Z order. Now inside the border, I could make 2 panels. I could split it in half and do game info and then options. I'm gonna do that. All right, let's start with this one. Give me a vertical box, please. Text, image. Do I want to do... How do I want to do this? Let's start with this. One thing at a time. Game info. For gamers. Your goal is to collect poker chips let's say let's start off. Let's do backwards. Your goal is to collect the crown. I kind of want to do rich text so I could shove in pictures here. Or I can just do images. Kind of cringe, but it'll work. Your goal is to collect the crown. The crown will spawn after collecting 3 platinum chips. They are a little bit hard to see. Better, but still kind of annoying. A platinum chip spawns after you collect 1 of each poker chip. Poker black. Poker red. Actually, what is the order that we... Black, blue, green, red. Let's do it in that same order. And then we'll say poker chips randomly spawn instead of coins. When dropping coins. That's it. That's the goal of the game. Is it weird that only that background is different? It's a bit weird. It's a little bit weird. Oh well. Fuck it. What are you gonna do? Controls. Escape is the escape menu. Spacebar. Drop coin. Left mouse button. Interact. That's literally it. I don't think we need to really tell the player anything else. Yeah, I think the player will figure everything else out on their own. A little bit of exploration. Crown or yellow party hat. Right? Stuff like the big letter, the gold shop, the gem collection. Player will discover that on their own. We can do a little pop-up with the ATM too. Pop-ups are easy. Okay, let's do actual game options then here. How you doing, Kent? Escape menu. Give me padding to 10 on this. That'll work. We'll put these at the bottom. We'd be restart. He quit. Do I want to make these fill? I'm gonna try it. We'll try it for now. Wrap this with a horizontal box. This will be volume. We'll make this a bit thicker too. And step size, do 0.05. We are gonna bind this value to the master volume class, which I think should already be set up. Git oh god, what is it? It's there should be something for volume. Am I crazy? Hold on. Let me grab Golden Chronicles a sec. I don't remember the node name for grabbing volume of sound class. Granted, I don't want to actually do the binding here. We would do that on some text next to it. This text we would bind to it. Fuck off. Oh my god. It's really not liking me today. Alright, let me find out where I... The fuck is this level? Why does it load up the wrong map? What the fuck? Is it drunk? Huh. That was weird. It says it right there. Yeah, very weird. Okay, now I think we gave these bindings. Get volume. Oh, that's from low entry. Oh, that's why it's not available. Okay, well that's easily solved. Should just be default there. I think I have to restart though. It's got some very useful blueprints that low entry does. Okay, new plugins are available. There we go. Restart. Now we're good. Okay, we'll just append that to percentage. And in the event graph, let's make sure to set this as a variable. Volume slider. On value changed. Set the volume equal to the value. We're gonna make sure that we add that at a higher p-value. Should always be on top. That's not the right step count. What the fuck? I did set the step count, didn't I? Step size 0.05. Oh, mouse uses step. There we go. Make sure it's not focusable. Same with these. Let's make it a bit thicker too. Fix the jitteriness. That's just because of it being centered. It should squeeze it in. It's being a dick. I'm gonna fix it. Don't be a dick, sir. That's better. I mean, apart from volume, do we really need any other settings? I don't really think this game is heavy from a VRAM standpoint. I should hope. It's using 14% of my GPU. I think it's fine. Yeah. I think it's I think it's fine. I don't think we have to worry about that. B restart, B quit. Duplicate that. You know what? I'm gonna wrap this with a horizontal box. And then in a vertical box. And then wrap this with a vertical box. Yeah, fill that vertically. Oh, that's why. I don't know how to feel about that. That layout is wacky. I don't know how to feel about that. I see an issue with the gem collection. These two buttons are focusable. Now there are no more issues. Should also make sure that that's the same with the ATM too. I could separate the music too. To be fair, if we put music in here, I could separate the music. And we can do like sound effects and I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm wasting time. Let's not get bogged down. We'll do it tomorrow if we have time. Alright, let's get the inputs in for this. Content, input, context. IMC main. IA escape. Backup key for testing. On game start, add mapping context. Dozer in main. Let's grab the player pawn. Input action. Escape. Do validity check first. Is visible. Realistically, because we always allow the mouse to be captured, I could just do a select here. The fuck is that? Okay, let's get the buttons hooked up here. On released, set visibility, self, collapsed. On quit, released. Quit game. On restart, we're gonna need to make a function to like reset game. Can I just open up the map again? Yes, but not initially. We'll have to do a lot of calls to different things. Mostly we can actually just reset like some data in the game instance. So I don't think it'll be too tough. Those at least work for now. Yeah, there's just some game instance stuff that needs to be reset, which is fine. Speaking of, let me set the player coins back to 50. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back, and then we can get that reset implemented. Enjoy the music while I am gone. Ooh, some nice Schedule 1. Very nice. I was thinking, like, do we do an interactive main menu? But then I'm like, well, we don't have much time left. We're supposed to complete this in a week. I might not do an interactive main menu for this. I might even do a main menu. Why have a main menu? People just want to play the game. wasted time, right? Okay. Why have a main menu when we can just load the player directly into the game? Okay, let's reset some things. Let's grab the game instance. Set player coins back to 50. Now, if the good thing is if we load up the level again, it should reset all the timelines. Think. I don't see why it wouldn't. Yeah, okay. That saves a little bit of headache. Gold bars back to 1. We'll need to reset the gem collection and all the gem sets. Hey Casper. How's it going? It's going very well. We're finishing up the, we have a escape menu, some game info, we have the end game already set up, and we need to have like a little pop-up when you win, implementing a reset for the game, so you can reset it without having to restart it. The usual. Let's do keys for each. Add. A little bit messy. Let's grab the ostrich set, diamond set, rhombus set. I think the gem collection updates every time you open it. And resetting the level should recheck everything that it needs to. So I think only just setting those booleans should be fine. Coin generation speed and big letters stay lit can be modified. Poker chip chance doubled. I'm just gonna do these in like little sets. Credit cards queued. Poker chip map. Keys for each. Do an add. Platinum chips collected and crown collected. And then I think we can get the Dozer table, switch camera to Dozer. As far as I know, that should be everything. Like, it's going to reload the map, so this would be closed when we reload. And it should regen all that, restart all those. In the case that we're at the ATM, that's what the switch camera is for. And that updates anytime we jump back to the ATM, so I don't really need to touch it. We have no buttons that are focusable, so we can't spam tab and enter. Best way to break the game for anybody in QA. Yeah, we'll try it. We'll cheat ourselves some gems and some like chips, and we'll see what happens. Where are my coins? Okay, let's try it. Restart. Oh, I kind of forgot that when we restart, it's gonna spawn those again. Well, for the briefest of seconds, we can see if it worked. I think so. Oops. Yes. This does not update when you're on the window though, which we could fix. Would be easy. Gem collection, let's grab the, what is this box? Main box. Okay, on collect item, on gem, we're just gonna hack it in. Get main box. Is visible. What's the function called? Check gems. Okay, yep, it's working. We're good. So I think that the restart game is functioning. Let's just pretend that it is. Alright, we still need the end game, like the winning screen, and we want a little pop-up for the ATM to teach the player how to play the ATM game, if they've never played Mastermind before. Let's do the ATM pop-up. Has player seen ATM pop-up? Now this one I will not reset if the player restarts the game. Yeah, I won't reset this one. Do I want to copy the widget from Colden? No, I'll just make it new. Okay. Let's add a blur. Anchor to the corners. Blur strength of 2. Make it visible. Hey, Insight. How's day been? It's been good. I've been doing really well today. How have you been? I've been getting meetings left and right, which is a good thing. I think we're gonna get some really clear feedback on whether or not Colden Chronicles is viable or not. Finish your concept. Don't know where to share it to get advice. Concept on what? Like a game or art? I can't give really much any good advice on art stuff. I do have somebody I could ask for though. Oh, for a game? Okay, I can help with that. Give me your game summary. Give me your like 3 to 5 sentences for the general idea to start with. Okay, we'll center this on the screen. Size to content. I don't think it needs to be that large. We'll just do 1000 by 700 for now. Open world, flexible playstyle and combat. There's a lot of split-second decisions in the PvP. But what's the game? Like, what am I doing in the game? Like, if you had to pitch it to a publisher, what would be your opening statement? It doesn't have to be one sentence. It can be a little bit longer. Alright, let's put a vertical box in here. ATM minigame. We're going to copy the colors from here. Almost absent. There are dungeons you would want them to be procedurally generated in, like thousands of them and rare monsters. Okay, but what's the game though? Like if you made like a one-pager. I don't know if you did. It has multiplayer actually, almost absent. You missed that. There's PvP. Like for Colden Chronicles, it's this. You are an alchemist, unknowingly at the epicenter of where a cataclysmic event is set to seep into the world. Use your skills to assist or purposefully sabotage the passers-by while also holding the corruption at bay. Use a free-form alchemy system to brew potions with any combination of effects, or take your potions out into a world of diverse biomes that simulate the changing of weather and seasons. Relax with some fishing, farming, and exploration, or use your potions to fight monsters, uncover ancient secrets, and solve mystical puzzles. How you use your potions and what kind of alchemist you want to be is up to you. I sounded so smart there. I said I missed that. You and I are thinking the same thing right now, I promise you. The ATM minigame plays a lot like the game Mastermind. You don't know it, don't worry. Your goal is simple. Guess the PIN number of the poor sap who lost their card so you can hack into their account and steal their money. Your game doesn't have an objective. That should be like your first thing. Do you have a gameplay loop? Because if you don't have a gameplay loop, you don't have a game concept. As harsh as that might be to hear. That is fair too. Almost absent is right. There are some games that are just like sandboxes. It's hard to describe exactly what you do in them, right? I think life sims are kind of the same thing. Sometimes it's easier to see a game and what it does. But people are still going to want to know, and especially publishers, because your game is certainly not a cheap game to make, are going to want to know, what am I doing in the game? You have 6 guesses to figure out the pin. Pin numbers are all different, so don't worry about duplicates. Dark and darker, but with open world. I mean, that sounds to me like Arc Raiders. So, I mean, there's PvP, right? High level questions are going to be like, how do people connect to the server? How do people leave the server? If there's an overarching goal, you know, what happens when your character is offline? Can you quit at any time? There's always objective of making others miss. This is true. Sadly true. And as the, you know, as the money gets bigger, because achieving this from a server perspective is going to be quite a challenge. The questions that will be asked will be way more difficult. Monetization models, server security, anti-cheat, lots of things. But just on the surface level, it sounds like your game is going to cost over $50 million to make. It's pretty big, doable. But if you don't have like a base objective or gameplay loop of the game yet, then that's where I would start. I mean, the objective could be as simple as something like Arc Raiders, right? Where you go out, you explore, you get some shit, you upgrade your character, you come back. Like, your goal is to upgrade your character. Demo's not going to be a traditional vertical slice. Well, what do you intend for the demo to do and to achieve? Pre-alpha. Technically, pre-alpha can still be vertical slice. Although I tend to use pre-alpha as between vertical slice and alpha. But I mean, anything that's before alpha is technically pre-alpha. To market the controls in combat. I mean, that sounds like a prototype. Which you can still demo. But, like, you can make the most beautiful controls in combat and put them into a shitty game. Look at Destiny 1. Destiny 1 wasn't a bad game, objectively, from its, like, shooting and control standpoint. But the world was shit. It was filled with nothing. It was one of the worst alphas that I've ever experienced. Now, they did bring that back and, you know, fix some parts of it, but that's just an example. As you guess, you'll see the below symbols light up for each pin number slot. Also, by the way, you guys can type in !song to see the song that I'm currently listening to. You say the most important things for a game? That depends on perspective. I know that's kind of a cop-out answer, but for a developer, sometimes the best thing can just be that the game is released. I would say fun, but, you know, that's individual. Again, based on perspective. The feeling. I mean, everything we do is just our perception, right? And if we see something, if we feel something within a game, this is the feedback, the visual, the audible feedback providing us with those emotions, those feelings. So, I mean, yes, technically every single game is about how it makes you feel. But that doesn't really help you to make those feelings in the moment. That's where the challenge comes from. We'll do an image. Image and text. White circle. It's like pretty good size, actually. That'll work. And center this text. Initial starting point for each number. What are your thoughts on Elden Ring? I played it and I wasn't a big fan, and yet others glaze it. Everybody likes different games. I fucking love Elden Ring, but that doesn't mean everybody does. Everybody was glazing PoE 2. Didn't click for me. But that doesn't mean that that game is bad. And it doesn't mean that your opinion is bad. Just this was not a game that resonated with you. Gameplay loop wasn't much of a loop, more of a brick wall. I actually think that Elden Ring is one of the easiest Souls-likes ever made. Not the DLC, but the main game is pretty easy. Very easy game to beat. But again, individual opinions here. Some of the only games I keep playing after years are only the competitive ones, even though I wouldn't say it's the most important part of a game. It's true. Did you try Arc Raiders Almost Absent? Out of curiosity? I don't know if you got into the to the tech test. Hey Tealob. How you doing, dude? How many colors? We have 4 colors? Oops. But some people, Insight, do like the lack of hand-holding. They like discovering things and learning through failure in that way. Actually, couldn't I just auto-wrap all of these? And force each to fill. That'll work. Most everything decided other than the objective. Well, you kind of started, you put the cart before the horse here, right? Like, whenever I'm thinking of a game, my first thoughts are, okay, what's the general idea? You know, write that down, especially like the, either the base summary or even just a rough, like super dry outline of the game systems. This is not meant to sell people. This is meant to just be a dry explanation of the game. This, honestly, is more important to me than this, but publishers like this and players like that. So I'll think of this, and then I'll think of, okay, what's my gameplay loop? What is the player actually doing in this game? And then I'll think of the gameplay pillars. Like, what's the most important? What defines this game? What do I want to spend most of my time thinking about and spending time working on? And then I'll break it down from there and do like gameplay percentage estimations. So, okay, we have our open world, our alchemy, and our NPCs. How much time is the player spending interacting with these 3 parts of the world? And some of them might be so big, like open world might be big that you want to sub-break that down. What is the player doing in the open world? You know, non-exploration activities, or we can even say fishing, farming, collecting ingredients, dungeons, combat, you know, however we want to break it up we can. But those help to define the game from a overview, high level. Did I what? Oh, I was asking if you played Arc Raiders. You must have heard about it. But I can pull it up if you didn't. Combat was the objective. Well, you can't really make a game based just on combat. There are games that center focus combat, but they are You know, are they about winning? Are they about a larger battle being done? You know, even like a game like Battlefield, right? The multiplayer, of course, is about combat, but it's about winning maps. It's about fighting against the other team, and you know, there's other ways to define that. You didn't see it at all? It's a new extraction PvPvE game made by the same people that made the finals. And it was really good. It's not my type of game, but I can tell you from like the AI, the environments, the sound, the combat, everything was on point. You should sign up for the next playtest. Yeah, it was very impressive. It's not a game that I would really be interested in unless they made an offline mode or like just a pure co-op mode. But it was really well made. This game is gonna blow the fuck up. The number in this slot is incorrect and doesn't appear in the pin number at all. What's the next one? Yellow. Levels to multiplayer combat and PvP, and you gotta get creative with certain monsters. But that's like this is like flavor. This is feature. This is, okay, you fight against monsters, and there's some like cool stuff that happens with the monsters. But what's the point of the game? What's the reason that I'm loading it up every day? I'm a type of game either. I can't get used to extractions. Automatically start just running no gear or low as possible. You can do that. So it was kind of, I don't really play much, but you can like choose a loadout based on your own inventory stuff, and that can get lost if you die. Or you can choose a random loadout, which is like super low level and shit, but it's all given to you at the start of that match. So that's like really good to do if you're like trying to build up a supply, or you know, you don't want to lose some stuff at the moment. It's pretty nice. Similar to Tarkov, but it ran better. From what I've heard, Tarkov runs like ass. Arc Raiders, I can at least say, ran extremely well. I was able to play it on maximum settings with DLAA. Friend was into the Cycle game, also an extraction shooter, but it got shut down. I'll try to play Arc with him. Maybe he'll like it. Yeah, Arc was really fun. It does run like ass. This number appears in the pin number, but is in the incorrect spot. What if people like ass? Fair enough. Some people do. Not only did the game run well, it literally, it felt good. It was like everything that I would want in a third-person shooter. The problem is, I hate playing modern PvP games. I really, really don't like it. Appears in the pin and is in the correct spot. You explain gameplay loops that you liked and ones that didn't. Well, there is no gameplay loop that doesn't work, that does or doesn't work. Any gameplay loop, any game idea, any feature can work in the right setting, in the right context, with the right market. You know, there's no bad ingredient to make a soup. I guess poison is probably a pretty bad ingredient. But generally speaking, of most ingredients you can go and buy at the grocery store, in the actual grocery section, could make a good soup. But some of them won't work in conjunction with each other, right? It's the same thing with gameplay mechanics and with like gameplay loops. Some people just like games that aren't meant to have an objective. You know, they're just more like tech demos for building. What was that one where you like build a village? What the fuck was that called? I don't remember what it's called. I can't remember shit these days. It was one without an objective. I don't remember what it was. I'm poo-poo. It wasn't Minecraft. No, it was literally one without an objective, and I can't remember what it was. It looked really beautiful. I followed the creator for a long time on Twitter. Either way, whatever it was, I can't remember the name of it. There are plenty of games that just don't have objectives, but you know, you're making like a shooter game. People are going to ask, what's the point? Do I upgrade my character? Is there progression? Is there a story? Are there places where there isn't PvP? You know, are there safe zones? You know, what's your progression? What's your point? Not that I couldn't possibly explain it as text chat. Well, like I said, make a gameplay summary. You can even ask ChatGPT to do it right now if you want, because honestly, the point of a summary is to get it across. You know, like ours here with Colton Chronicles. Explore an open world with ingredients, puzzles, enemies, secrets, and minigames. Take your findings back to your hut where you'll create potions. Potions can be used to help with puzzles, secrets, fighting, and with NPCs. These NPCs, named and unique, show up occasionally to request potions for their adventures. Give them any potion you want in an attempt to aid or hinder them, with different potions providing different outcomes. Upgrade your hut, expand your knowledge, progression, come closer with NPCs, change the world indirectly, and move the story forward in an attempt to uncover and cure the corruption that is slowly overtaking the land. Rapey, allow ChatGPT. Yeah, I mean, honestly, if don't use it to do the design for you, but if you can't summarize a lot of shit well, doing that works. I didn't use it here, of course, but if you're struggling to do it, you just go use it. But it's like we have an open world. What is it? What's in the open world? Ingredients, puzzles, enemies, secrets, minigames. Okay. I can take my findings back to my hut where I'll create potions. Okay, so I create potions with ingredients. Potions can be used to help with puzzles, secrets, fighting, and with NPCs. Okay, so I can use potions in multiple ways. These NPCs, blah, 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 they show up, they ask for potions. Okay, so I go out into the world, I find ingredients, I make potions, I give them to NPCs in an attempt to aid or hinder them with different outcomes. There's part of my progression and part of my main gameplay loop here. Now we have progression with upgrading hut, expanding knowledge, becoming closer with NPCs, changing the world indirectly, and moving the story forward as we attempt to cure the corruption. So that's like the main story goal. D&D unique weapons, potions, character builds, magic builds, and professions, not just hunting. Okay, so it's an MMO with a lot of different like life sim elements and professions and shit like that. Is this going to be a 2D game or a 3D game? "3D with third-person perspective." Okay, so you're gonna have to do a lot of animations for all that stuff. How many people can play in a server? And how many servers do you expect to have? And are servers hosted by individual players, or are they managed by the developers in this case, by like you? Guess all numbers correctly. And you'll break into the account. That'll work. Then was just the arena PvP friends play. But the thing is, you still have that, you will still need that end goal, right? Like, starting small is definitely the right way to do it. But the problem still lies in the fact that you will have to make this. Okay, that'll work. Hey, Revhex. How are you doing? I'm doing well. How are you doing? Because like, you can make the arena PvP. You can start simple with that. You know, and that's still going to be a massive challenge. That's going to be a massive undertaking. The challenge is going to be scaling it up to what you want it to be. Will third person, MMO, all these systems, probably a lot of people on a server, hosted servers by the developers, all the security, anti-cheat, handshake, live service elements, making a stable technical back end and foundation. $100 million. 50 to 100 million. Your code wasn't working yesterday, then I came back to it after work today and it's working without a hitch. That is weird. Maybe there were like some weird intermediate files or something that were fucking up and just needed a restart. You're also the game would be competing in one of the most competitive markets with the highest rate of failure of probably any genre. So that will be a challenge. I don't know what was wrong though. I get you on that one. Yeah, even I wouldn't attempt to make an MMO. No way in hell would I do that. There it is. The problem is that even if you can get two people to appear on a server in like Unreal, let's say, which is pretty easy to do. Still a bit of a challenge, but still easy to do. That is not a dedicated server. And that server has no proper networking code, of which MMOs would have to probably write some of their own stuff for it. And doesn't have any anti-cheat. You would have to create all the authentication. There's a lot that goes into MMO games, especially technically. And for any game with PvP, it is a competitive game by nature. Yeah, I mean, that can't be resolved. Therefore, you will need really good anti-cheat, and most anti-cheats can get through the simplest stuff. That's why like kernel level anti-cheat is being implemented by some of the bigger competitive games. Okay, that should work, and we'll just put a close button down here then. I feel like leaving a shop without buying anything. Sadly, anytime there's a competitive game, people will cheat. I mean, anytime there's any game, people will cheat. But when there's competition on the line, people will openly hate and downvote and not play your game if cheaters are allowed to remain running around. And that's a really hard thing to fix. Because cheaters love to cheat. You can share your concept, make it into, if you're on our Discord, by the way, we have this one sheet. This is available on our Discord, this template. Make this. Make this, I can take a look at it on stream, and I can tell you my feelings about it. But this is the easiest thing for me to look at pretty quickly. I can only tell you that it's a very ambitious game. Very, very ambitious. No, just keep it there. I don't know how you'll get funding for it, but if you figure something out, tell me, because I need funding too. We could make that, we could put it like a little pop-up button to see how to play it again. I might do that. Let me get this this credit card though. Nice, okay. Oh, and make sure that this is not focusable as well. Can't forget that. I have a really good question mark asset in cold and I'm going to pull it out. I have a nice button that I can use for this. Any game you can think of that would not benefit from having multiplayer? That assumes that multiplayer is a direct benefit on a game. And I don't think that that's an assumption that can be made. Might be a bit of a cop-out answer. But it is what I believe. I think that there are plenty of people, myself included, that think that multiplayer is not a net benefit on games. And I'm talking like from a gamer perspective, not even from like a game designer perspective. Solitaire. How would that even look? What's that? When you're so multiplayer, that's such a good way to put it. He is though. I actually just don't think that it's a net positive to have multiplayer. Where's the question mark that I use for these? What's part of narrative? Yeah, I can export that. What about people that don't like that, though? I mean, you could always argue that it's not forced, and therefore it should never be a net negative because the multiplayer is never forced. But it does cost money to make. And the more money a game costs to make, the more money it needs to make back. Can't really modify it. I kind of want it to be lighter, but... Do you guys work in every resolution? It depends on how you anchor them. I don't think every resolution is going to look good. ATM widget is a bit fucked up. That'll work. Well, I think it would also be like saying that every game would benefit from being only single player. There's just clearly games that are not built to be single player, and there are also games that are just not built to be multiplayer, and that the core concept of them does not improve upon that. Alright, create widget, pop up, add to viewport. Good to go. Ivy Downer, what's your pin number? Three, four. Six, 3, 8, 4. Gotcha, bitch. Stolen. Oh, this will spawn platinum chips and crowns right now. We gotta fix that up too. Yeah, we always spawn a gold bar and a credit card. We also need to make sure that I need to build viable item IDs first. For each loop, get data table row, grab my collectibles, break, as long as that's false. Okay, and then after that we can do the loop for how many we need to spawn. That's fixed. We good. We need the win scenario. We need like a win pop-up. With options to restart or to quit. Good thing is we already have the restart script working, so we kind of just need to make the pop-up. Which is gonna be really easy. I'm gonna steal this. You win. Thief. Congratulations, King. Where's the crown? Thank you for playing. This little game made in just 5 days. I hope you enjoyed it. That's where you put the Golden Chronicles advertise. I was actually like right as you said that, I was thinking, should I put like the MicroRaptor logo and... I guess the real question is, are people going to play this that don't know about us? And I don't mean that like an egotistical way, but do I plan to share it with people that... I guess it can't hurt. But then I would want the proper main menu then. Technically, we're still ahead of schedule on this little game. I mean, once I get this win scenario in, I'm actually done with systems. We can implement some more collectibles if we want, but like it's all done. Like we have the full gameplay loop, we have the win scenario, we have the collectibles. Roguelite and add the real money cash. Oh fuck. We're okay. No, we're not. Ow, get out of my eye, you dick. Okay, we're okay. What was I saying? I could work on a really simple main menu, and yes, I could. I could add a really simple main menu. We could add like a start game. We could throw the options menu in there, and I could put like credits. I'll do it. I'll do it. Let me get this finished, and then we can do that. I've got an idea for it. The idea is to take this level that we see here. I'm gonna duplicate I'm gonna take the table, and I'm just gonna randomly drop coins That's the main menu. You get to watch it drop coins. It'd be kind of fun. We have random people walking behind or playing on their own Dozers. I do not know. Oop, not a vertical box. Just a little bit of scope. Yeah, just a little bit of scope creep. Only a tiny amount, right? It's a potential Germa game, is it? Is this the one that I get $4 million in funding for? And meanwhile, they look at Golden Chronicles and are like, eh. Now tell me about Coin Dozer Reloaded. Fuck yeah. I can see it. This game will fund the CC day. Do you think that this game is good enough right now to put it up for $1? I think visually, no. Mechanically, yes. Yeah. R pass, yeah. That's all I was waiting to do. An R pass. I don't know how long it would take me to do an R pass on this though. I mean, it's not impossible. You know what? It's not impossible. Actually, I will speak to somebody about doing that. Because, I mean, why not? Like, if we can put it up on Steam for $1, because fuck it, right? Why not? Then, yeah, it'll help fund Golden Chronicles, absolutely. I don't know how many people would buy it and play it. I don't think it's anything special, but I think 1,000 purchases. That's over $500 after taxes and fees, so I can't really complain. Should be Steam Deck compatible. Yeah, right now I don't have it compatible with controller. But it's not like there are... It's not like that would be impossible to do. I would need to fix up some navigation. Something to think about. This should work. Okay, continue. Unreleased, quit, unreleased, restart, unreleased. Wow, that was a bunch of things I just typed. That made no sense. I was mainly just going to use this as a portfolio piece. Hey Lucas, how you doing, dude? I guess even if it's a... I mean, what? We make the base game in 5 days, we take some time to pretty it up, add some controller compatibility. It's not really that hard. Take us another month maximum, and that's if we do it lazily. It's the mind fresh. Yeah, I don't wanna waste time with Cauldron though. Know what I mean? Oh yeah, collect item. That's what I was trying to do. Over downtime productivity. It's kind of true. You know what's really sad is even right now, this is still more gameplay than I've seen people get funding for when pitching their games. I gotta be doing something wrong to not get funding. So I'm kind of, yeah, it's actually, yes. Sadly, yes. It baffles you as much as it baffles me. I have a question for game development. Should I learn all features of C++ or the basics is enough to start game development? The basics. Yeah, how do you feel with coding as a whole, Lucas? Like, do you feel like you're pretty good with coding, like with the logic behind it, or are you still learning the logic? PTSD. I like how only one word in that sentence was not an emoji. You're still learning the logic. Have you used blueprints before in Unreal? Or any other like system like that in a different engine? I want to do something a little bit hacky. A little bit hacky here. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I don't like it, but I'm gonna do it. Never, I think, will learn to write my own code instead of using blueprints. Do you not like blueprints? Because even in professional studios, if you want to work like in the professional industry, you will have to learn how to write blueprints for artists and level designers and game designers. It is everywhere in the engine, this is true. It's also the fastest way to prototype things. For most people. Don't I have like a close function for that? Close event, I do. Why is it not showing though? Oh, it's the wrong reference. Being a bitch. Why some don't like UE because of blueprints? You don't have to use blueprints. But the reality is, in most cases, the performance loss is negligible between them. And they are very fast to work with. Better write my own code to gain experience. Well, if you don't know the logic, learning blueprints is really nice because you can learn the logic of how to do things before jumping like into the raw code. And as SportCap says, you can use both, and both Epic and AAA studios, AA studios, indie studios use both. Because it's just like, you don't want to waste your time and bottleneck your coders by making them code literally everything in the game, and you also don't want to force your designers and level designers to make everything. So you might prototype in Blueprint, pass it off to the coder team with a design documentation, and then they can put that into the framework. Or if it's something so small and not important, you keep it in Blueprints, because why not? Before you learn C++, AI will have taken over coding. It depends if you want to learn programming or game development. Well, if he's still learning the logic, I don't see any reason why not just like learn some blueprints first. Even just like a couple of tutorials, right? Just to figure out, okay, this is these variables, this is how the engine wants me to do things in this order. Yeah, blueprints almost no difference in performance. Yeah, it's only like handling large data sets is where you see a lot of performance loss in blueprints. Doing like a lot of loops through data. But even then, in most cases, it's negligible. So a lot of UE, they all say if you do C++ or blueprints, you will have to use one another here and there. Yes. Epic themselves codes using both. That should be kind of evidence enough of what the aim should be. I shouldn't be doing this, but I'm going to be doing this. Thanks for the follow, Sport Cap. Hope you're having a good Thursday. I'm doing a lot of dirty coding here. really should not do this, but it's fine. It's fine. Let's not talk about it. You will never have to look at its ugliness. Lazy. Yeah, I'm being really lazy right now. I could implement a proper way to close out of menus, or I could just close out of the fucking menus. And you want to know how you'll never look at it again? Simple. Very simple. That's how. No way. It sounds kind of funny, but there's a lot of developers that don't do well in a game jam scenario simply because they don't know how to like prototype fast. I think it's an acquired art or skill. It took me many years to figure out how to prototype fast. You have to give up and forget everything that you think you know about developing. And that's pretty hard to do. You have to do things in the exact opposite way that you would ever be taught how to do it. Go back to monkey, exactly. I did say, okay, we could start working on some of the visual aspects of this, or I'm gonna go to the bathroom and I think we'll make the quick main menu. I don't think it'll take as long as I originally thought. We'll keep it easy. We'll try to keep it easy. Give me 1 second. Apparently, Power World had to remove gliding with pals. You can no longer glide with pals. Because I guess that Nintendo has trademarked that. Patented it, sorry. You can still fly on them, but you can't glide with them. I would, I'm gonna be honest, I would gladly, openly, proudly celebrate the downfall of Nintendo if it were caused by people rejecting and boycotting their patent game. I'm gonna be real. I think it is quite retarded. Alright, let's make a new level here. I don't know what I want the main camera focus to be on the main menu. It'd be cool if we had both the table and the ATM in the same shot. Could be kind of fun. Let's see. Main menu camera. I'm just gonna remove the input mapping context too. I want to use the same table so that if we update this table visually, it'll update in this map as well. We might just need to change a few of the things around. We're gonna put a kill volume here. So it just destroys everything. That way we don't have to worry about collection. So I'll modify this and we'll do... B is main menu startup. Keep that. Show mouse cursor. Don't. Oop. Don't add the mapping context if that's true. No main HUD. None of that shit. We might do some other stuff. Well, we of course need like a main menu widget, so we'll get that working. Let's also just make sure that before we think of anything, maps and modes, editor, game default map is the main menu. rather than immediately jumping the camera to here on begin play, is on main menu. I don't know if that'll load up before the Dozer table. Well, we can just... Actually, by default, I can just be on. What are we doing? Game instance will load up first anyway, for sure. The player won't have, like, the gold shop or anything, so we don't have to worry about that. If the player is on the main menu... I'm gonna copy code where I can, because why not? Play rates are fine. Start pusher, start dropper, start bucket. Everything except enabling input by the player. And then grab the main menu camera. Get me an arrow. On begin play. Okay, we know this. We know the issue for these. Just coin generation. Not doing a validity check somewhere. Coin amount. Oh, because we don't need to start coin generation yet. Okay, hold on. We rebuild the player pawn when we switch levels, so... do validity. Beautiful. One pager is ready. Where should I put it in Discord? Anyway, if you want to put it there, you can. If you want to DM me with it, you also can do that. I don't know if you want other people to like see it. It's up to you. Coin Dozer pawn, execute. Sound widgets. We have a warning, but I'm not going to really worry about that at the moment. Not important. Okay, hold on. Can we don't want the player to be able to click on that. I'll take off. It's the widget interaction. Or I could do if the player's on the main menu. Destroy the component. And I don't think that it would be interactable anymore. It still is, okay. It's because the player has input. I do want the player to be able to click on things on the main menu if we make it interactable. I'm just going to modify that widget with some checks. Not concerned. We can put it anywhere then. Kind of annoying, but I need this on all the buttons. I mean, actually, I don't really mind if the player modifies the buttons. The only one that really matters is the guess, because that's the one that kind of moves the logic forward. Like, okay, the player can change the numbers, but they can't guess anything, so that's fine. Nothing here has any interaction, so this one does. That also needs it on the help. But that is on the main mini game. It's on here. Let's see. I want this to start dropping coins automatically. We call that from the player pawn. Don't we? Or is it in the Dozer table spawn? Maybe it's an event, not a function. Must be. Yes. Okay. Let's make a timeline here. Start auto coin drop. Fuck. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Eyelash in my eye. I could just do a timer by function name. Whatever. Whatever. I've chosen my suffering. I'm just gonna run different code. We really just need these. I don't want to muddy it. I mean, technically all of this should work the exact same as in the main game, just that the it'll kill everything no matter where it falls. So it'll never collect anything. The only problem with it not collecting anything though is that it won't spawn anything fun on the table. But I can rework the logic for that. Is it actually spawning poker chips though? Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. Pretty mesmerizing. It's pretty mesmerizing. So yeah, maybe I will put the collection box down. We'll take a look at it inside. Let me get the main menu done, then we can take a look. How does that sound? I could duplicate this, like collect item, main menu. And then we'll just delete the things we don't need. And then in the collector volume. The problem I personally have with this, and I don't know how you'd solve it because video games, but the coins feel so weightless. Yeah, it doesn't have the feel of a quarter, you know? I get what you mean though. I get what you mean. There's no replacement for the like real objects, right? If we have time tomorrow to take a look at adjusting some of the physics, we can. But my goal is still going to be like 5 days maximum. So tomorrow will be our absolute last day to touch this in any way. Oh, actually, I don't need to touch this at all. Let's just modify this in the collectible. It's a gravity scale issue and mass. I mean, technically the mass is higher than you normally would. Like each of the coins is 0.5 kilograms. Hey, Sarah. How you doing? Yeah, we'll call collect item main menu. That'll be better than having to shove, you know, the checks in every single switch box of the of collect item. It does also mean that if I make changes to collect item, I need to make it to collect item main menu too. You play Minecraft, I get up ideas for your game, but I come look for inspiration. Well, by all means, if you have an idea for a game, you can share it. We love talking about games. The IRL scale, each coin here is like 20 by 10 centimeters, so if this was metal, it'd be like 2 to 3 kilograms weight to use on scales. If we have time tomorrow, we'll adjust it. Put it that way. Okay, we can delete coin. We don't want to do anything with credit cards. Or with gold bars. Poker chips we can still keep, but we don't want to update the chip collection. Coin rolls we can delete. Collectible gems we can delete. I still have this eyelash in my eye. Fuck me. Oh, it's hurting. You have a 5D game? 5D game? Like 5 dimensions? Like if you get punched in the game, you get punched in real life? Like I would be able to delete things, too much of a hoarder. You're gonna have to scope manage. Kind of all we need. We'll see when the red poker chip gets pushed off. It should spawn something. Yeah, gold bar. Okay. That's good enough then. Escher style, full 3D gravity, and the map can warp and wrap around. Okay. I don't know how you would achieve that from a technical perspective. You'd have to do some pretty interesting things. Take a look at like games like Echochrome on the PS3. That's an old one. I know there was one on the PS4 that had similar kind of vibes to that. That's a tough game to make. Okay, none of these buttons are usable. That's good. And nothing should happen when the credit cards and stuff fall. This is just our main menu that we're working on. And I love interactive main menus. That works. Functionality's nailed down, it's just map design and testing to make sure it all works. If I'm upside down, the map needs ways to write your way back to -C gravity. Yeah, you would need some good debugging tools on that, wouldn't you? There's this game I wanted to get a couple years back called Shatter Space. I know there's a Starfield DLC called Shattered Space. Say it's called Shatter Space. This one. To be announced. When was it released? It said a couple years ago. You don't mean this one, do you? This one did? Or do you mean something else? The only one I see called Shatter Space. Holy shit, 3.7 years ago? Well, they have no depot, so they don't have a build. There's no game. There's no game here. They have no packages, no depots. Compare that to like our game. You would see a depot here if they actually had like a playable build. And then you could see updates that they've made to those depots and the changes in file size. So there's no game. Just screenshots, mock-ups. I mean, they might have a game, but it's just not on Steam, so if they have it, why wouldn't they put it on Steam? But I mean, there is gameplay, so I guess they do, or this was mocked up. But if this was 4 years ago, I mean, it doesn't look fake to me. But I mean, why not just finish it? It could be fake. I'll say it doesn't look fake, but it could still be fake. This would be pretty nasty to fake though, so I think it's real, so I don't know what happened to it. But the game isn't on Steam. Brothers Make Games. They have a different game that they released. They're just very slow. Weird. The fuck happened here? Oh. Okay, well then we got some things to fix. We clearly have some things to fix. Oh, that was before. I don't know why it got stuck. Antimatter is the closest thing to what I'm asking. What is antimatter? Oops, I spelled wrong. It must not be this game. Anti-chamber. Okay, anti-chamber. Yeah, I do know that game. What do you need inspiration with? I mean, you want to make a game where you're like Escher style doing stuff. I don't know how to accomplish that like from a technological level. It's another game. He's playing MOBA, no worries. I think Antechamber was pretty good. You're using portals to fake it all. Oh, there might be some good tutorials online of how to accomplish it. Everything is faked. Yeah, fair enough if it works. If it works, it works. Yeah, we have the peg hider here. I'm surprised the peg hider wasn't working. Lorraine just been walking around it. Do you have any like videos or GIFs of how it looks? This sounds pretty cool. I wonder if it's just because I was tabbed out, which I don't think would happen on the built game. This is only an engine issue. Have a creepy face in the shadow in the middle. Yeah. I think it's just an issue with the. Because I don't think it happens with like Colden Chronicles, right? On the shipping build. It shouldn't. No. No, just a play an editor issue. Probably because I said that when the focus is lost from the window to run at a lower frame rate. That's fine. Just editor problem. Well, looks great. Thank you. Yeah, that's our main game. We're doing a small little game jam this week of our own creation, but this is our main product that we'll be pitching to publishers soon. Looking for a small loan of 4 million euros. Ignore the placeholder sounds from Skyrim. It's just for publishers. Ooga booga. Did I open Skyrim? Hollow Earth open world. What would that look like? It's so fucking loud. Note to self, turn down music volume. Okay, yeah, if that issue won't happen in the build game, let's get the main menu widget created. I'll sphere with the terrain around the inside walls and a sun in the middle. That'd be fucking cool. What kind of game would it be? Damn, Goku got me.
Shiitake?
Good question. Alright, let's do vertical box, text button. I can throw my logo anywhere. Doesn't really matter. I'm gonna try to keep the buttons in the middle though. Like coin Dozer reloaded, start game, options exit. We'll do logo in like one of the corners. Let me import my logo. See your friends or enemies on the other side of the planet in the distance. All gravity we just update. Yeah, you're going crazy with these ideas.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
This is true. Factually accurate. Ooh, big burb. Hold on, make burb smaller.
I'm gonna come.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
You guys do love your sounds. Oop, wrong direction. It's that time of day, huh? I guess so. A bit big. It's a bit big, but how else am I going to show myself, right? Thought it was your Discord. Got him. What kind of games have you made, Sarah? How long have you been doing games? M-Way neurosymbolic tree, what the fuck is that? Which is the idea to AI. Oh. You have 2 degrees. Well, thank you, Thano, for the continued sub. I've never seen
Natano
it
just
before.
subscribed.
Appreciate that, man. Not really made many games. What engines are you working in? It's 6 months? What do you mean? You did 6 months in advance? Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much for that. Both you and Ray Rami did that today. Now I feel like I have to stream for 6 more months. No, I was going to do it anyway. Don't worry. I did 2 mobile in Unity and some tech demos in UE5. Very nice. White's This will be my first completed PC game. That's a big moment. Hey, Gladiator. 6-month 24/7 stream. I think I get a little bit hungry. Fuck that, I'm getting rid of that. Going Dozer reloaded. It's kind of cringe with the default Roboto font, but whatever. Really, they have food delivery? Food delivery in Poland is so expensive. Think of all the fart soundboards you could do. I already have people abusing my soundboard, making weird farts and cum references. Sniffs. Abusers. You would never yet right.
Uh-oh, retard alert! Retard alert, class!
I mean, to be fair, I did add this. The only person to blame is me.
Shiitake?
I mean, some of these are just good questions. I think I'll do invisible buttons. And just do highlighted text. A little bit more work, but I think it looks nicer. Yeah, fishing is great when it works. Fishing broken. You guys gotta suffer without it. You guys can type in !point song though to see the song that I'm listening to. That's a fun one. Where's my padding? There we go. Yeah, I implemented that today. Hovered, unhovered, released. Post it to the chat. Could do. Could do that. Be easy to do. What is the default? Yeah, you know, I'll do white default, and we'll do like a chill yellow on hover. Let's try that. Open level from object reference. Main erroneous. Now let's just see how the text looks. Oh, beautiful. Look at that. That's crazy how it did not open up the main menu or the main game. I know why. Hold on. I know exactly why. Now we're good. We all good. Be so much nicer if I could just do a update button color. I'll do a text object reference. We could either do color or we could do like an enum for hover state. I'm gonna do hover state. Can I add transparency on the gems? Maybe. I don't know if it'll look very good because I'm not very good at making materials. Like the whole thing would end up being transparent and it wouldn't look very good. Text and hover state. That'll work. Kind of annoying. Set color and opacity. Do a select. State. Make. Actually, let me do the select here. It'll be easier to set up. Okay, hovered, unhovered, pressed. Good, that's done. How much of a game is just polishing? Do you think like 50%? Depends on the game. Polishing does take up a lot of time. You usually do that in like beta phase. Vertical slice, you know, you're creating that that tiny little slice of the game, so you are doing polishing there, certainly, but only in a tiny part of the map. Alpha, you are scaling up everything with content and filling it out, so you don't really care about polish or bugs. And then beta, you're fixing those bugs and adding the polish. T options. Exit game. That's me. I kind of want to make it similar to what we had in the original version. Because if people who don't know, we're remaking a game that we made 8 years ago. One of the first games I made in Unreal. Which was this. I want to keep some of the aesthetic still there. This was all it was. Exactly. Aesthetic with 2 S's. And no E. Well, E in the latter half of the letter, not in the first half. Or in the word. I could set these to fill. And then wrap this with a size box. That'll work. Okay, options menu. Hovered, unhovered, released. Exit game, hovered, unhovered, released. Oh wait, pressed. Hold on. My mistake. Released is where we want our code. This is nice though. I didn't think we'd have time to make a main menu. I'm glad I was wrong. I didn't really make a separate options menu. I could separate it. Or copy it. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do that. Don't judge me. This is art. I just need this. I want that so that there's a blur. Ever so slight on the background there. I mean, right now we only have one option for the volume. I don't know if we need too much more, but right now that's fine. Options box is variable, collapsed, save, graph, on options, get options box, get, set visibility, visible, on resume, on released, get options box, set visibility, to collapsed. Default options box is collapsed. Good. Hide that. Let me grab all the buttons in here. Focusable, false. That's kind of annoying. It still triggers release even if the button isn't being hovered. Can I grab that? Can I grab whether or not it's being hovered? That's kind of annoying. Yes, we can. All right, let's do it on start game 2. Because clicking it will not will make it so that you're not hovering. I thought you can. It now happens instantaneously because when you click, it counts you as not hovering. That's so weird though. Why is it triggering that? I think it's because it's not focused. The widget itself. Let me check something. Problem solved. Get volume. As percent. One more thing. Brain fart. On value changed. Set volume. For master. Well, I don't know why default it was set to 0. It's better now. Editor thing. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work for me. Like, we could do some fun interactivity as well, where if you like click the ATM, some money falls out or something. Or we could allow the player to play the mini game or something and shit can fall out with it. That's all just extra flavor we can add on to it, but I think for right now we have a working main menu, and that's good enough. That's good enough for a little MicroJam. Let's implement some statistics or something. Because I really want statistics in the game. Because they're kind of fun. Like how many coins you've lost, how many coins you've gained. Shit like that. I'm just gonna organize these. Power up. Credit cards. Tutorial. All right, that looks good. Let's see, coins lost. Total coins gained. Total poker chips. We could store poker chips of each color in the statistics if we want. Total black chips. Blue chips. Green chips. Red chips. What else? Coins stolen from cards. Gold stolen from cards. Credit accounts hacked. Credit accounts locked. Total gems gained. Total big coins gained. Total big coins lost. Total platinum chips gained and total platinum chips lost. Total gold obtained, total gold lost. We could change these to like total, because we could like store info about everything that's been gained or lost. This is all super easy to store and to recall. What else could be fun to remember about the player's journey? Maybe like total coins dropped. Is there like is there any statistics on how many times somebody presses a... Have you seen those like old people playing slots? Exactly this. See, this is what I want the player to feel like when they play my game. Now, are there any statistics on how many times somebody will do this average? You think Grok would know? How many times does a person press the slot machine button on average A session. Let's see if there's anything around the web that would have that info. 600 per hour, Jesus Christ. 20-minute game sessions. We'll compare you to like an old person. We'll say like, how many times did you do this? And we'll give you a rating. We'll do a threshold. You are likely an old person. Average number of slot machine button presses per session is around 400. The evidence leans towards this figure based on empirical studies, though session length can vary. But that's how many spins. This only accounts for spin frequency, but I've seen images of old people spamming the button. How many times do you think? Well, we could extrapolate that from the... Yeah, we could extrapolate that, because spins per hour, and then how many times are they pressing it? I mean, it's gotta be at least like 3 presses a second, right? Or 4. Which would be 240 spams, but then if they're doing 400 in a minute. It's depressing to see. It is depressing to see. It definitely is depressing to see. See, if it's 240 presses per minute, then that's 4,800 presses per 20 minutes. Or, wait, is that right? Yeah, 240, 2,400, 6, 12, 14,400 presses per hour. If my math isn't wrong. They aren't even involved. No, they're not. They are definitely not. Is that right? Let me do the manual math on that. See if my mental checks out. 4 presses, 60 seconds, times... Yes, okay. Beautiful. Mental math, win again. Take that, Zoomers. Bunch of math tards. Actually, I'm a math tard too, so... I got lucky. Good to know. I wonder if we can check time play. Can we gather time played? What's the easiest? I've never had to do it. UE5 track time played. What is this? The intro? Introduction is so American, she's shouting. What is this? Oh, hold on.
Ever wonder where your grandparents might be spending their time and money these days? Well, you might want to check your local casino. Busloads of senior citizens are chauffeured to casinos daily. Some may be gambling away their pensions and even rent money.
This is true. Don't gamble. You won't win. You're not meant to. It wouldn't be a business. I can just get time. Get game time since creation. Oh shit, really? Ain't no way. That's useful. Oh, I already have a tick up here. It's stupid. I think delta seconds would also do it, wouldn't it? It didn't restart it though, right? Oh, it does, okay. But that won't count that time since the game isn't technically paused. You did win 2000 walked away with 100 first time too? Damn. That's the lore. You're an old person playing in a Saw-themed arcade, win to survive. There is a game like that. I don't remember the name of it, but we were talking about it. Oh, you just DM'd the one-pager? Alright, let me go to the bathroom. We'll take a look at the one-pager, and then I can implement the statistics. And that'll be the last thing that we do today. It'll take me a bit of time, though, so I'm not quitting right now. Those will be all the statistics, and we'll have to get them in a widget of some sort. All right, here be. Let's set up Discord. Let's take a look. Did you happen to DM it insight to Riley the Raptor? That is not me. That is a bot. But don't worry, you would not be the first person to do that. Quite the opposite. A lot of people. Yeah, send it to Maester Silvio. Riley is our Discord bot. While we're waiting though, how are you guys doing today? Any more thoughts on the GTA 6 trailer? Anybody playing games? Got a lot of games coming up. We got Doom, Dark Ages, Night Rain, Elden Ring Night Rain. I think there was something else that released pretty recently. Be careful not to look at porn games. I swear there was something. I don't remember what though. Okay, sent it now? Okay. You sent it twice. I assume it's the same thing though. The 1v1 PvP experience demonstrates the core combat loop. Okay, so it's just for the main, for the tiny games. It's not for the full game. Fast-paced melee duels with precise movement, stamina management, and strategic use of magic. Designed for competitive depth and creative expression, this dome provides a polished, self-contained taste of the full game swordplay philosophy. Well, you have, okay, controls I'm not really gonna judge because that's not part of the, that's UX stuff. Combat mechanics. Slash, thrust, block, stance, parry, sprint, and dodge. You have some high-level stuff here, but also some like low-level, like 20% of an opponent. That's all balance. It's not something that you would worry about at this moment. But you primarily want to have combat and magic being done at the same time. Movement skills, damaging skills, dodging. Stamina is limited. Well, the full and demo pager. Oh. It looks like the same one to me. Yeah, you sent me the same thing twice. On accident. You watch save matches. Different visual backdrops for replays, okay. Gesture system. What do you think is going to be, you know, in your opinion, what is going to be the most difficult thing to create here? And are you going to make your own system from scratch for combat? And in the full game, do you expect to have more than just 1v1 matches? would be my question. All right, we got a lot of statistics to update. Let's start with total coins lost and gained. Let's go update our kill volumes and our collection volumes. Well, collection volumes wouldn't matter here. Kill volume would need to, because we track player losing most of these things, we would need to make a separate function for track lost item or something. And then the item type. Yeah. That's what we would need. Track lost item. Input. Collectible type is what it is. Get the collectible type. Track lost item. Destroy actor. Do a switch. Also, if we're in the main menu, skip all that. Okay, you sent that? Okay, core systems, complex fluid PvP and PvE combat based on player input and directional control, not preset animations. That'll be interesting. Weapons have unique movesets customizable through magic power and stamina manipulation. That needs definition. Duels and rare monsters encourage creativity, prediction, and mastery of timing. That's kind of fluff, because that'll be shown through a prototype. One-to-one blacksmithing process, so materials, shapes, okay. Resystem tied to in-world resources, not menus. Live entirely as non-combatants and still progress meaningfully. How? Five core classes. Are these the classes? Power, durability, magic, hunting, crafting? Sounds more like skills. Or like stats. Bit of both. Race specialties, multiplayer. How much experience do you have with combat design and animation? Your experience and everything. How long do you expect that just this demo will take you to make? Out of curiosity. Like, what's your thoughts on that? Six months. How many hours per week are you spending working on it? Do you envision? Eight hours a week. 6 months. So like 32, wait, sorry. 32 a month. 8 hours a day. Oh. Okay, so you have no experience, 8 hours a day. Do you know real-world martial artists and enthusiasts to test out your controls? Not even just controls, 2 cameras important. Your 3Cs will be ridiculously. I mean, I would start by just doing a bunch of research on 3Cs. For anything combat related, for anything like, you know, what I kind of feel like you're trying to envision here, 3C design is going to be the backbone of this demo. I mean, I think that you could probably take something like Combat Fury and work with that. If you know that plugin, I would recommend that, because I think that reverse engineering and using that as a backbone is probably going to be your best bet. It's expensive. I think that it's worth it for somebody like you. If you can save up the money, I would do it. This is from 1 year ago, so it has gotten a bit better since then. I think building off of something like this would be a start. How are you personally when you hit a wall with something that you don't know how to do? Like, what's your internal reaction? What's your fight or flight response? What a demo should be as an indie dev, I'm thinking making just one level with a basic UI to select between a few saves. Demo should be a... I don't know, I mean, there's so many different definitions. Personally, I define demo as your vertical slice. You can still have a playable prototype, but that's going to be your game, you know, before you have it visually looking good or feeling good. Bunch of placeholder shit, right? I'm an executive dysfunction without my meds. You're a perfectionist. That's not gonna be good. That's not gonna be good with prototyping. There's a lot of times the prototyping that you're gonna have to say, this is good enough, move on. And then at some point you'll have to remake it all from scratch, because inevitably if you have no experience, you will not make a good foundation. Or you will spend many years building that foundation out properly. Reiterating, refactor. You don't really want to do that. Oh, I'll just do an actor ref. Fuck it. Being a perfectionist is arguably one of the worst things that you can be in when you're prototyping. We know it's a coin though. So we'll just cast a coin, we'll ask if it's a big boy. Are you a big boy? We want to increment this anyway. I don't know if I can increment. Again, I don't know if this is an actual reference to it. I don't think it is. I think it'd be perfect. Well, depending on your scope of your game, you may not need to make things from scratch, right? Like if you're just working on a small thing and it is what it is, you can just refactor because you don't have enough systems or enough content for that refactor to take a large amount of time. But if your game gets big enough or is so, you know, systems driven, whatever, at a certain point, refactoring all those things after you get feedback or you want to improve them will take longer than just remaking everything from scratch. So the best thing to do if you're just trying to determine is this game fun is to make it as dirty, as quick as possible. The faster you fail, the better. But it kind of requires a very specific way of working and thinking. As I said before, it's a kind of an acquired art to do it. But to get the combat perfect and expressive smooth, how well do you think it'll sell? Well, just having expressive good combat is not going to be a game. I mean, there's plenty of games like that, and there's games that are additional games on top of just the combat. So you can make the demo, but you need to fit that into an actual game. If you're a martial artist, I don't know what your plan is. If you just want to be a hobbyist dev, if you want to become professional, definitely do what you want to do. Number one. However, perfecting the combat would be a very good portfolio piece for a combat designer. But again, that's why I would focus on like learning 3Cs, learn gas, and just do a bunch of different prototypes of like combat design. And then you can be part of a team where you can work on like a larger game like that. That's just my advice. Release a demo next week. That would be cool. That should handle coins. Credit cards is either. That's just gonna be credit cards lost. Oh no, we don't have one for credit cards lost. I don't want to dissuade you. Well, let me put it that way. I really don't. But I'm not somebody that can hype people up out of a lie. I really can't beat around the bush. It's just not how I work. So I might sound a little doomist sometimes, or a little bit mean. It's not the intention. Okay, let's see. Gold bar. Total gold lost. Set total gold lost. We can comment those out when we're done. Polka black. Oh, fuck. Fuck me. Total black chips lost. What's that? It was red, green, blue. Red, green, blue. I do like the idea though inside. It is just very ambitious. If you can stick with it, if you can keep polishing it up, I do estimate that it'll take you more than 6 months to get that demo finished. But if you're okay with that, yeah, you can do it. 100%. Oh, oops. Okay, coin rolls. I don't think I had a separate stat for coin rolls, it was just coins. Gems, we do have... I have gems gained, not gems lost. Okay. Total platinum chips lost. And crown, we don't do anything for crown. You can only obtain 1 crown, so that should work. Oops. Let me make a... Let me grab this. I'm gonna just cross these out as we deal with them. Total coins lost. Big coins lost. Platinum chips. Gold. Credit cards. Gems. Okay. Go over here. On collect item. Kind of want to do these separate. So if it is a big coin, get total big coins gained. I swear, if I could actually increment this, I'd be pretty upset. But I don't think I can because I don't think it's a direct memory reference. I mean, if I had put functions in the game instance itself, it would be a lot easier because then I could just increment. Annoyingly. Set total coins gained. Okay, that looks good. Do a quick save all. Alright, that's credit card. Total credit cards gained. Set total credit cards gained. Gold gained. Okay. These are black, red, green, blue chips. Total black chips gained. Red. Thank you guys for letting me lock in. I appreciate it. I want to have the statistics done today, so then tomorrow we can just kind of polish up the game, bug fix, visuals, sounds, all that. That's the goal. I know one issue. I already made. That is, if the player has the diamond set. That needs to be increased a little bit. Okay. Okay, this is gems. No matter what... it's a little bit tricky here. Once you've collected all the gems are worth 10 points. Or 10 coins. So we need to do that. We also then need a separate one for specifically just gems. Total gems gained. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, gems are good. Platinum chip. And if you already have the crown, then the platinum chips are worth 100. Of which I also then need to check in lost items. Is that the only one I have to check? No, because gems... Yeah, gems would also need to check. Oh, that's only if the same gem is collected, though. No, that's fine. We can do that check. Because after you've collected, so we always spawn a gem that you haven't collected yet. If you've collected all the gems, then it just spawns a random one, and then they're worth 10 gold each time they drop down, so, or coins. So that's what that does. No matter if that's collected, we want to track platinum. Kind of already had one for that, actually. That's fine, though. Not a big deal. And crown we don't care about. Alright. That resolves coins gained. Black chips, blue chips, green chips, red chips. Gems gained, big coins gained, platinum chips, gold, and credit cards. Complete mini game. We can grab coins stolen from cards. Where is it? Set coins stolen from cards. Gold stolen. Okay, that handles those two. And we would need one more. Credit accounts hacked. It'll just be +1. There we go. Ideally, I would just make one function and send through like an enum or something, but whatever. Okay, and then we can do credit accounts locked down here. Okay, and then we have time played should be working. Total coins dropped is the one that we don't have yet. And that's the only one left. I'm gonna try binding these on whatever UI panel we have. No, we'll build it. We'll grab it and we'll build it each time you load it up. That's what I'm gonna do. That should be everything tracking though. We can always add some more stuff if we really need to. Each of these individually. This shouldn't slow down the game in any way, all this tracking. Just updating integer math, and most CPUs are crazy fast with integer math. We're not doing a lot of like conversions or anything, so should be okay. Now, where do I want this? Oh, Oh, I know the issue. We're fine. It'd be fun to put it here in another section. And then when you win the game, you know, we can have those stats appear too. So I think let's make a stats panel. Brain fart. WBP stats. Canvas panel. Yeah, we'll just size the content for now, and then I can size box it in the menus. That should be okay. Let's get a vertical box first. Text, image, horizontal box. I'm going to do 2 vertical boxes for this. Stats, center, 2 in height, black, keep it as is. Let's see here. Horizontal boxes inside. Fill. 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 Text. Text. What's our order on this? We could put like lost and gained on each side or something maybe? With like maybe a main section for like general stats? Could do. So we could do like gains. I'll just put a generic spacer in between. For the sake of it. I should be sizing to content. I don't even know why it's not pushing it. Whatever. Coins, space, T, coins gained. Probably because it's not requesting as much as it needs. Okay, I will do a size box on this then. Fuck it. Okay, we have coins. We'll do big coins next. Coins gained. Big coins. Let's do chips. So black, blue, green, and red. Black chips. Blue chips. Green chips. Red chips. Black chips gained. Blue chips gained. Okay, after that, we have gems and credit cards. Do I really need the colons there? Eh, whatever. Doesn't hurt. We need gold obtained too. I'm gonna put that up here. Alright, now let's fix all of the gold bars obtained. Gems obtained. Credit cards. Looks good. Give me a padding of 5 all around on that, please. Duplicate it, pull it down here. General. I'm going to do a separate vertical box below. Okay, this will be time played. We should be able to break up a float, I think, into time. If not, I can write a quick function to split that into, you know, days, hours, minutes, seconds. But I think that there's already something for that. Total coins dropped. Platinum chips we need. Should I pitch this game at Digital Dragons? I mean, theoretically, I could absolutely make a pitch deck for this and make it into a real game. I don't know if I want to muddy my. I can reach out to publishers at any time. Let me do my run with Cauldron Chronicles. We have backups. Let's put it that way. We now have backup options. Okay, I'm gonna put 4 here. Or more. So it's gonna be credit accounts hacked. Okay, I can boost that up a bit more. Credit accounts locked. Coins stolen from cards. Bars stolen from cards. We could though. I mean, we did talk about making like a roguelike coin dropper game. Which this mini jam wasn't meant to be that, but there are some things that I've learned and some ideas that I've tested out here that I think are pretty cool, especially like the ATM. ATM to me was the coolest little thing that we added here. I will 100% make a build of this game, though, for you guys to play if you want. Why not? Fuck me, this stats page is massive. That's way larger than I thought it would be. Hello, A Vintage. Happening to say this game should have a system where you get a text message from your partner reflecting on how you're performing, doing well. Thanks for spending money, hon. Doing badly. I'm leaving you and I'm taking the kids. That's so dark. I love it. You guys really want this to be a horror game. Just keep spamming spacebar. If you don't spam spacebar, like this screen will get like really blurry and messed up. You'll start hearing whispers, and you have to keep pressing spacebar. I hate that it could work. Gambling addiction withdrawal simulator. Again, I hate that it could work. I really, really do. Coins lost. Big coins lost. Gold bars lost. I will seriously consider it after this chat we've had. Hold on. Gems lost. Credit cards lost. Platinum chips lost. That's a bit of a joke, but it would give it a whole meta narrative. It really would. And to be honest, considering our company's ethics, I really would. If I had to choose any narrative to put in a game like this, it would be that you shouldn't gamble. You know, I'm not in here to preach to people, but I don't want this to be a gateway. I just want it to be something fun. You lose nothing. You're meant to win. Okay, coins lost. Big coins lost. Gold lost. All the chips. Gems. Credit cards. Platinum. Alright, everything should be hooked up. My god, though, this menu is kind of big. I was gonna fit it in here, but I actually just do not think it will fit. It could. Let me see how big it looks first, because I might be able to scale it down a little bit. It's a pretty good size, to be fair. It's really chungus. It is really, really chungus. Okay. Like, I mean, I guess it works for now. Fuck it. Here's how much I care. There it is. So much I care. All right, let's get the numbers actually hooked up. Update stats. We got a lot of shit to grab here. Let's start with the general stats. Time played, coins dropped. I think I can convert to... There's time seconds to string. Converts a number of seconds into minutes, seconds, milliseconds format string. Where was that put? In string. There's gotta be one. Oh, from seconds. Oh shit, yeah, see now we're fucking talking here. Oh hell yeah. Oh, that's so sexy. I did not know that was a thing. Now I do. Huge. I wonder if you can convert that then. I can break it into its separate aspects. Kind of annoying. Hold on. I'm just gonna copy whatever I found before. I'm curious what this looked like. This only did minutes, seconds, and milliseconds though. Fuck it, I'll make my own. If I do build string, prefix underscore D for dick. Hour, minute, second, append, We could put spaces between each two. Instead of doing like a colon, we could do space with dash. Let's see how that looks. And I'll condense these nodes if it looks good. Okay, I need to call this when we open up the escape menu. Let me go over here. Super cheaty. Oh, I shouldn't put a dash there. Day 0, hour 0, minutes 0, seconds 2. You know, I think it would look better if it was suffix days, space, minutes, seconds. I know that's gonna be really long though. Like really long. But I could second line it. I can fix that. Well, it will push it down. I don't want to push it down any further. No, I'm gonna do. I do like the suffixes better than the prefixes though, so we'll do 0 D H M S. That looks better. Definitely looks better. All right, next one is coins dropped. Thankfully, the others shouldn't take as long because they're just going to be plugging in the numbers. Bunch of that. And then we'll need 4 more for the general section. 2, 3, 4. Credit accounts hacked and then locked. Coins stolen and bars stolen. Where's bars stolen? There it is. It will be very lengthy. You can also just do a sequence node. It doesn't really matter what order that these go in, and I don't really need to visually worry too much. That way we'll make it a big chungus block. Alright, first up is going to be the stats for gains. So coins, big coins, and gold bars. I'll update the text like in a large row once we have this all done. Okay, all the chips. Doesn't really matter what order we do them. Black, blue, green, red. Black, blue, green, red, what's up, Rex? Hey, saw that that ATM you made, by the way. It looked really fucking cool. How long did that take you? Less than an hour? Bro, why are we not making a game together? Huh? Gems, credit cards, platinum chips. Do you want to make this? Do you want to do the art for Coin Dozer Reloaded? So we can put it up on Steam, make some money. We can split it. If you're open to that, let's connect up. I can get this on version control. We can get the files synced up. Because from a gameplay standpoint, it is almost done. It is almost done. Okay, yeah, let's chat about it then. Gems. Credit cards. Platinum chips. Don't you dare remake my ATM though. This is peak. Please remake it. Stuck for too long making medieval Wild West assets. This was my first time doing something modern. What are you making medieval and Wild West assets for? Are you throwing them up on like the Fab and Unity store? Alright, let's go. Total coins gained. Big coins gained. Gold bars. A game you'll never finish. Oh, I totally can't empathize with that at all. Never finishing games? Bro. I think we're all in the same bucket with that one. It was when you made the fishing, so I started to make fishing rod, bait, etc., and implemented a little fishing minigame. Oh shit, that's pretty cool. How was your how'd the minigame go? Don't make me feel bad and say that it's better than mine. I have to be good at something, you know. No, I do hope it's good. Can win for Final Fantasy 15 fishing. Oh shit. Coins lost. Big coins lost. Gold bars obtained. Oh, gold bars lost, sorry. Black chips lost. Blue. Green. Red. Gems. Credit cards. Platinum chips. Then I have to update the integers here. We're not done yet. Well, we almost are, and then we can test it. Just goes in a direction where you have to reel in the same direction to not lose too much durability damage. You have to do a quick event where it will damage fish if you press the right button, otherwise damage durability. Oh, that's pretty interesting. I bet you don't have an annoying sound like Golden Chronicles does, though. Oh wait, that's not a good thing to have. Okay, it should be everything hooked up to the stats. We don't have stats appearing when you finish the game, but I can do that. It all pulls from the same thing anyway, so if we do have the win pop up. Wrap this with a horizontal. Congratulations, King. Yeah, this will not scale well with non-16:9 resolutions. Ooh. You implement the blowfish sound when you shoot a fish boss. There's a South Park biker sound when you kill it, so not sure if that's better. Add the stats as a separate button. Let's do that tomorrow. Let's do that tomorrow. I think you're right. But let me implement that tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be the user experience, sound, visuals, all that kind of shit tomorrow. And I think we'll have more time than not. Oh, that's why I run that there. The fuck do you mean it's not on there? That's what I thought. Where's the stats? Oh, it's not a variable. I forgot they don't do that automatically in 5.5 anymore. That's gonna be annoying to remember. Okay. Let's just play normally for a little bit and see if any of this shit actually remembers. Coins drop 9. That's pretty accurate. We could track like power-ups used too. But I think for now this is enough stats at the moment. 2 coin losses, 4 coin gains. Yeah, it looks accurate. We don't track like chips spawned, right? Yeah. Okay. Look at the big coin. There it goes. We almost have the green gem. There it is. Gems obtained, green chips, 2 big coins. 2 big coins lost as well. Unless I hooked up the wrong variable, which is possible as well. I'm actually out of coins. What is this? The fuck? Oh, there we go. There's 3. Maybe I should get better at trying to get big coins to spawn. Those end up pushing a lot. Come on, shit game, give me coins. Fuck off. They really like to pile up. I don't really know a good way of preventing them from pushing up on each other as much. I'll try to look into that tonight. What an emote. Oh, there we go. There's a big one. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, dude, we got credit cards for days on the table right now. I think we can get all 3 of them, too. Red and green. It says we've collected 2 blue chips. But we haven't. I wonder if I hooked up the wrong ones. That's possible. Yeah, they're not sleeping. They're just... is having a hard time pushing that much weight. Ayo, 69 coins gained. Those, the big ones are so close. That and the credit card would set me up. Set me up for life. Oh, fuck. I almost had it. Yeah, it's just pushing these off the edge. That's frustrating. Like inching. A lot of it is because they push up on each other, and the more they push up on each other, the more weight is on top of them, making it harder and harder to push all of the group forward. Come on. Oh yeah, see that's the perfect spawn. That's the spawn we needed. All right, Henry, dumbass name. I'm stealing your money, bitch. Zero. Why is it zero? Why is it zero? Did I break it when I was setting it up? I did. It should still work. It just won't show me those numbers, but it should be fine. I have to hook that back up. Oops. Kind of broke. I risk coin pusher? Isn't that our game? Marvin. Starvin' Marvin. We got a 2. Two, 5, 7. Got him. Oh yeah. Yeah, something with the chips is showing wrong. Like I think the big coins is right. Gold bars seems right. But blue chips I think are hooked up incorrectly. And red chips. Two hacked accounts, coins stolen from cards, bars stolen. That kind of looks fine. That looks good. Chips are definitely messed up though right now. Oh, come on. I'm about to lose that blue chip. I want to track that one. Well, that looks right. Yeah, it's either with like the awarding of the blue chip. It's something with the blue chip. It's messed up. Also, gold bar gains should be counted for total gains too. In my opinion. Ooh, that was a good one. Oh, come on. Running the edge. Just like me. Hey, Pete. Say goodbye to your money, sir. Eight and 2. It's pretty shit, actually. It's pretty broke. The gold bars are nice, though. We do like the gold bars. Gold bars good. We're going big dick power-ups here. The black chips seem to be tracked. It's something with the blue. We've gotten a lot of blue chips and it hasn't been updated. So I think it's with the map or something, updating the chips gained. Because it is tracking the number that we're getting, it's just not updating that map, in which case we're not getting platinum chips to spawn, unfortunately. Oh, fuck yeah. Nice. Did we actually get that big one? Maybe. Avery Slaughter. Holy shit, what a name. We definitely got a 3 and a 1. 3's in the right spot. $21. It's wordable numbers. It is it's inspired by a game called Mastermind, which was an old board game. Works in pretty much the same way. But I don't do duplicate numbers. So I think that'd be a bit too hard for a casual little game like this. In my always humble opinion. Stats are also not tracking red chips or something. Or we haven't got any red chips, I don't know. Blue chips not tracking on widget. Red chip stats seems off. Hey Andres, how's the game which had the constant grass discussions and the moaning sounds? It's going well. We're gonna be pitching that in a couple weeks. Everything else looks good from a stats perspective. We're working on a micro game this week. 5 days to remake a game from my early career. And I'm just testing out the stat system that we implemented. Fixing a couple bugs. T-Nam, thank you for the follow. I see you are also a person of culture and enjoy pushing spacebar to spawn coins. Welcome to the club. Unless we have legitimately been losing all of our red coins. There's a credit card about to be lost. That's really sad. Honestly, that might be the saddest thing I've seen all day. Cool, that's tracked. I'll get this red chip down here and we'll see if it tracks properly. Because we've lost 5 red chips and not gained any, so either something is off or that is actually accurate. A platinum chip did spawn? Okay, so it's something to do with the blue chip tracking, and it might be being mistaken for the red chip. Is what it seems like the issue is. Okay, but there is a platinum chip. And we're about to get it. Ayo, platinum chip gained. That's tracking properly, okay. It was just the visuals. I could have sworn though that the visuals of the Of the widget were working properly. Maybe not. This is really addictive. What have I done? What have I made? Yeah, we have not gotten a lot of gems. Wait, have we? I don't have any really good feedback. Oh, we do. We have more money on credit cards, which is active. And we have the blue emerald here. Don't question the names of those. That would be nice, because that would make the big coins worth 20 coins instead of 10. We would be rich. We need more green poker chips then. My hoarder mom would love this concept. Rex and I are going to talk, and if he has the time and desire for it, we'll finish this up in a visual way and put it up on Steam for like $1. All the proceeds can go to, well, all the proceeds after Rex takes his cut, because I don't want him to walk away with nothing, will go towards Golden Chronicles. Damn, we've dropped 1,144 coins. I think I'm gonna track space bars separately though from just coins dropped. That we can see just how much of an old piece of shit you are. My mom's a bit of a hoarder too. We're all in on it. Oh, come on. Come on, credit card. Yo, we got it. C-roll. Biggest. Okay, we got the 1. $21, that's not bad. I think the blue chip is counting as the red chip. Visually. So we would need a red chip. I can double the poker chip chance though. Oh yeah, see, that's working now. Now we got some red chips coming out. This is actually making my wrist hurt. This This is so real of a fucking gambling simulator. I'm getting wrist pain from spamming spacebar. It was actually the greatest decision not to make it so that you can hold spacebar. You wouldn't get the true gambling experience, I feel. Holy poker chips. Losing a lot of them though. Come on. Credit card, come on. Ruben! Okay, we got a 0. We got a 4 and a 5. 0, 4, 5, 1. No, I wish. Nice. 33 coins and 3 gold bars. Yeah, that was good. Good shit right there. Come on, let's get those platinum chips. Go, 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 go. Go, spam faster. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. The game that killed my wrist the most was Pornhub. No, sides come back. No, 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 no. No. Dude, if we can just get a red chip, we'll have another platinum chip on the board. Come on. Come on. Yes, 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 yes. More coins, more coins. Go, 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 go. The red ones too are the ones that spawn the gold bars, which are pretty useful. So red and blue are like huge for us. Fuck, I just lost a red. I think I've legit lost all the red. Unless we can get some gold from this credit card. Okay, come on. Amber turd. She wouldn't be loaded though, because she lost all her money. 2 and 3, 2 in the third slot. Okay. $3 gold. I'm risking it. Platinum chip. Okay, it's near the center too. The only input literally is space. Or do you mean the ATM game? There is a tutorial that pops up to teach you the ATM game. Oh, fuck. Oh, 2 more red chips gone. The goal is to get 3 platinum chips. Or the goal... Let's go backwards. The goal is to get the crown. In fact, it even says here, your goal is to collect the crown. The crown will spawn after collecting 3 platinum chips. A platinum chip spawns after you collect 1 of each poker chip. Poker chips randomly spawn instead of coins when dropping coins. That's it. So we have 1 platinum chip. There's another one here. And I think we're going to get it. We're not going to lose it. Game gets more clicks than CC. I hate to say it, but it might be true. Three credit cards. Fuck yeah. I think I'm gonna lose that gem. We could track crowns lost, because you technically could lose the crown. That would suck big time. But I think technically all you would have to do is get another platinum chip for the crown to spawn. Oh, another platinum chip spawned. Okay, we can't lose that. We actually might be able to beat the game. Come on, it's right there. Come on, do it. That and a credit card. We have a 1. One, 4, 5. Nice. Oh, we had 2 credit cards at the same time, actually. I made it so it queues them up. So you'll never lose a credit card. You know, unless it goes off the sides. They're all in the wrong spots, okay. We'll just shift them over by 1. So we'll do 7, 6, 3, 4. 7, 4, 3, 6. Got it. No gold though. Mucho sad. Come on. Big coin, there we go. Okay, I'm gonna take a risk here. Black coin falling. Spawn big coins. I'm gonna keep that up just in case this one gets pushed. Come on. Okay, it should pause the edges from falling. Unless I borked it somehow. So our power up isn't lost. No gold. Damn it. I must have been borked up. Edges power up doesn't seem to pause. It's not bad, yeah. Actually, it's not bad. I mean, it gets a little bit easy at a certain point, right? And we don't even have the emerald set effect, so we'll do a little bit of rebalancing tomorrow, maybe. But it's not bad. But also, I'm not like making a claim that it's some generational game. My estimate and hope was 30 to 60 minutes to beat the game. If you don't lose the crown and you don't have like horrible luck. Shit, I did lose that gem. It's a bit sad. We will get the crown to spawn. It is gonna happen. Hopefully it spawns near the center. We might get cucked. Yeah, here it comes. Oh, dude, it's in such a good spot. We've got this. We got the win. Giving that some nice visual effects would be pretty cool too. We definitely have some. It's a little bit too easy to blend in. Unless we make the coins bronze, which we could do as well. So we have some options tomorrow. Funny if it pushes it off while we're at the ATM. I don't know what'll happen if it does that. Ooh. Ooh, it's right there. I won 38 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty fair. That's about on estimation for how much time I wanted for the game. So yeah, it's pretty nice. I'm pretty happy with it. The Micro King. It says we didn't lose any gold bars. There's no way that's true. I know for sure we didn't lose any platinum chips. There's no way we didn't lose gold bars. You can continue playing. Any platinum chips you obtain after this are worth 100 coins. You have tools at your disposal to avoid losses? Yes. You can raise the sides for 30 seconds with gold bars. Sometimes losses will just happen, right? You know, part of RNG. But you do have the ability to manipulate it a little bit. Won't be perfect. It's only 30 seconds. But it's better than nothing. It should still track chips, like poker chips, to obtain platinum chips. But the platinum chips and the crown will stay lit up. Or they should. After winning. It would be nice if we had like a little pop-up. Or like platinum chip spawned. And then some sound effects. Visual effects. Well, we're going to work on that tomorrow. Maybe some visual effects when you hit a bumper. Like they light up a little bit or something. Basically, all the things casinos do to make you entranced. And to give you the dopamine, the serotonin. We're going to do the same things. And our board is kind of fucked right now, though. We have no credit cards. The only red chip I think we're going to lose. Running out of coins. No gold. If we can get this green emerald, though, the big coins will be worth 20, which would be huge for us. It's very close. Come on. Hopefully we get that before we get these gold coins, but I don't think we're gonna get that lucky. I'm surprised though that we haven't gotten any of the diamonds, but I guess we just kind of got unlucky with spawns. Hey, doing Tice? What up? I would laugh my ass off if this game went viral though, if we put it out there. You know, if we put it out for free, there's definitely a pretty good chance that it'll get quite a few plays. I'm back from office. I am addicted to my own game, but I do need to fix some bugs before I leave today. We're just stacking coins at this point. They're not pushing very much. No credit cards. I mean, we already won, so I don't know why I'm so sad about it. If you release it on Steam, though, I'll make some Steam achievements. And trading cards. Oh yeah, see, people will definitely get it if there's trading cards. Oh, come on, just push the coins off. What is this? Do it. It's right there. It just feels like it feels like they're rubber. That they're just like squeezing. Like there's always empty space for it to fill. Oh, that's pretty good. See, getting the big coins, that's what we need to do. That's our strategy. Oh, fuck off. Just push it. My lord. I think I bricked it by spamming too much. Yeah, that stack is like a purposeful stack. That's like a collectible. That's worth 10 coins, but it rolls easily. Oh, see, there we go. There's some coins, come on. Drip feed me. Baby bird me, come on. Need sidewalls? The entire point is not to have sidewalls, though. That'd be too. Then you can't lose coins. There is a power up, though. that will give you sidewalls for 30 seconds. See, if I can just get that gem, it'll make the big coins worth more. Oh, it's right there, too. That was a good spawn. Nice. Ooh, that's a good one. Nudge it, come on. Nudge. Nudge Packer. Yeah, the lack of sidewalls is actually how these are designed. 23 mature people waiting for coins to fall. It's nice to play casino games where you don't actually lose any real money. This might end up being the first casino game on Steam that doesn't have microtransactions. The game itself is a microtransaction. $1 for an hour? Yet? No, there won't be any. The physics have to hit this gem like just right. It's so frustrating that it hates doing it. Until the money starts rolling in. I don't know, for a game like this, I think that on Steam you could end up making more money just by asking people for $1. I don't want to manipulate people or take advantage of addicts. You can be addicted to my game for free. How about that? Ad drops like banana. That was a... It was a thing. I was gonna say it was a game. What is it? Does this work against you without sidewalls? That's the point. That is the point. And to be fair, we already won. I'm just playing after. How many coins can you accumulate? Infinite. I think I did put the max at like $9.99, but fuck me. It's an eyelash in my eye. Sorry. It's killing me. That coin just fell through the world. Drop 10 at once. That would be smarter, wouldn't it? Part of it's just the amount of weight that it has to push here, which is again also part of the point. Thanks to physics, these games are rigged against you. I will get this gem eventually. Oh, oh. Ooh. Oh, it's right there. I could make like a pity system too. We could track like amount of gold gained in a short amount of time, and if it's too low, we can like spawn some items or something. We were doing so well when there were like a whole bunch of credit cards on the table. But I guess to be fair, spamming coins instead of trying to get big coins is probably a bad tactic. Friction coefficient. No, we don't want it to be too. I don't want it to be rigged against the player. I don't want it to be too easy either. I think we've hit a pretty decent middle ground on it. But we are kind of getting unlucky with spawns and such. Come on, dude, this coin is so fucking close. Or this gem. Oh, there's one other thing I have to do. Two hours later. Dude, we had like 200 coins. We legit had 200 coins when we won this game. And then I burned through all of them. This coin gen should be faster. Well, we got really lucky with, or there is a power up that you can buy for it. Double the coin generation speed. Oh, also, there's an issue here. This should say double coin generation speed. So we got really unlucky by not getting any diamonds. Therefore, no double coin generation speed. Or it's like, I think it's 1.5. Either way, we kind of got unlucky with coin gen. And I wasted all my gold bars. Is what it is. It's right there, dude. I'm gonna get this one before I get this one. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Do it. That is how it feels. I'm rage quitting if I get this gem before
I'm gonna come.
Nice. So mature of you. Bro, there's like this there's such a globule right there. one coin at a time. This is my life. Imagine it's stuck due to it is moving. It's very slow. It has been creeping. None of the collectibles should be sleeping due to physics. Oh, fuck off. It's just... Come on. Don't go on that side. That side's fucked. It's just pushing him off the side. Fucking pegs. Stop. Any reason we're not rating? What, like in general or today? Why physics in real world not fun? Here's the exact I'll show you exactly the numbers why people make this casino game in real life. Gains, losses. And this is a game that really gives you a lot of free coins. That's why. Ooh, that was a good drop. Ooh, yes, let's go. Come on, come on, keep the chain up. Keep the chain up. Come on. Oh, dude, that coin would be huge. Or the gem would be huge. The gem, 20, double the gold coins for the big boys. Come on. Yes. We got the set. Oh. Oh. In general, I don't raid too much. Mainly because I stream for a long time and I gotta go home and eat. And I feel an obligation to talk to people when I raid. So I just don't do it very much. Nothing personal. We raided somebody yesterday. Ooh, there's a platinum chip. That will give us 100. That ain't small. We're back, boys. We're so back. Oh, fuck yeah. Oh, dude, look at the gold bars rolling in. Oh, yeah. Dude, that's so hot. I'm so turned on from this. Come on. Another one. Do it. Yes, yes. Do it. Do it. Push it down. Come on. Do it. Do it. Do it. Come on. Yes, yes, yes. It's okay. We lost a couple. It's okay. You're not gonna win them all. Okay, gold bars losses is tracking properly. The platinum chip should still be under there. I can't see it, but it should still be there. That'd be 100 coins if we can get it. But I am out of coins again. Realistically speaking, the best strategy is not to just spam it, but it is the most fun. Or just like one gold bar, I could spawn some big coins. If it's still under there, if it didn't glitch out due to physics, we got 100 coins coming in. So close. Wait, I thought the blue chips wasn't tracking properly. The fuck? Or no, I think the red chips are counting as blue chips. There's something weird going on with those. I gotta check them out. Behind the scenes, it's working fine, but on the widget, it's not. I'd also like to see if the green chip properly spawns the one of the diamonds. Because I think we just got really unlucky with spawns. Come on. Come on, daddy. Yes, son. Do it. Oh, shit. Psychologically, it's pretty good that they don't. It's very frustrating that they don't push up. And it works really well. Or that they do push up, sorry. I meant. It's perfectly frustrating, but you can't actually lose. You'll lose time at most. Fuck. Okay, we got it back. Come on. BIG. Biggie Smalls. Damn it. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oop. Dude, I can't see it. I can't see it, but I know the platinum chip is still there. I feel it. Look at it wiggling. It wants to be in me. And I want it inside me. Come on. Yes. Yes, we did it. Ooh. Time to spam again. Yes, fuck yes. Ooh, feels good. Let's double the poker chip chains. Let's get those poker chips going. We need more of them. We need more blue ones especially. Okay, the green should spawn a diamond. Let's just make sure that it does that. It did not. Okay, so there's something going on with the diamond set maybe. Maybe I didn't hook it up or something. It's just spawning dupe gems. Yeah, the double poker chip chance is nice. Go, 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 go. Push him out. Push. Okay, one blue and we should get another platinum chip to spawn. And we got that gem. I did not see if we got 10 coins from that gem, but I will assume that we did. For the sake of it. There's a platinum chip and it's in a perfect spot for us. And a credit card. We're gonna be rolling in money here. Is there anything on the game instance I could check to see? Hold on. Have anything in the event graph? I don't think I can check these right now, right? Not really. Not easily. Technically, we could save these for tomorrow because I did want to do bug fixes tomorrow, in addition to visuals. Although I was hoping that we could get the bugs fixed today. Yes, sounds and visuals are going to be done tomorrow. Friday is the polishing day. Some things I can polish well, and others will not be polished very well, to be honest. Like UI stuff, no. But sounds will be added some background music. We'll do what we can. But anything we don't get done by the end of Friday is, that's over. The jam only lasts until the end of Friday, so. Yeah, they do love stacking up. Oh, good spawn with the credit card, though. And I think we'll have another platinum chip coming in here, actually. I just spawned the roll of coins and it just rolled right off into me. Nice. That feels good. Oh, more spicy chicken tenders, nice. Thank you, waifu. They're all in the wrong spots. Okay, let's try 9548. Okay, that's not it either. 9845. 9854. We did it. 3 gold bars. Fuck yes. And there's our platinum chip right in the center. Oh yes, let's go big dick. Go, 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 go. Credit card. Please Bearden. It's an interesting name. 012. Okay, easy game. Easiest game of my life. See, now, all of our problems are solved now. Look at that. What more could I ask for? Sometimes you have to suffer through the losses to get to the gains. We got over 250 chips. And we got a platinum coin about ready to fall right into our pockets. You know what I think it's mistakenly doing? It's mistakenly spawning these, thinking that they're the other ones. I'm a bet that's what it is. There's probably some map somewhere in a function that I messed up. Dude, we got 3 credit cards about to fall into. Sometimes you're the king. Today, I'm the king. Okay, I cannot get too addicted. I'm going to fix up these bugs. I've already dedicated it. Everything should be looking fine though from a stats perspective. As far as I know. Let me lock this credit card real quick. Perfect, that one's working too. I'll fix it up. I'll fix it up. Give me 1 second, I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Let's run. Speed run. Ugh. Get the fuck out of here. Uh-oh. Attempted to access. Where? End hover. We technically don't even need this. I'm gonna be real. I added this because I thought we might use it, but I don't use it, so... Whatever. Technically, what we can do with it is we can interact with anything in the world. So if I wanted like a little fun stuff to play or to happen when you like click on them. Thank you for the blessings. I appreciate that, sir. All right, blue chips not tracking on widget. Let's figure that out. There seem to be a couple of problems with blue chips, so let me double check on collect item that we are properly collecting these. Black, red, green, blue. Black, red, green, blue. Let me then double check if they are set up correctly. Black, poker black, blue, green, red, okay. Yeah, from behind the scenes it all looked fine. It was just the widget. That's platinum chips. Poker chip. Black, blue, green, red. Maybe that's not the order that we stored in the game instance. Black, red, green, blue. Black, red, yep. They were mixed up. Okay, this should be solved. Red chip stats seem off. I think they're fine, but I'll double check the stats. Total red chips, red chips. Red chips, red chips. Lost, gained. Poker, red. Red chips gained. Black, red, green, blue. Black, red, green, blue. Black, red, green, blue. Black, red, green, blue. Nothing is unhooked. Might have just been my imagination. Spacebar presses separately. I'm not gonna do that. It's a waste of time. Edge's power up doesn't seem to pause. Yeah, why didn't it? Alright. Raise sides, stop sides. I mean, we do call it. I tested it yesterday and it wasn't causing a problem. What didn't pause? The sides that you can raise up. I need to kind of cheat this here. Push off, push off, push off. Please push off. Please, come on. Within 30 seconds here. Come on, come on, come on. There it goes. It is stopped. It is paused. Okay, I will... Oh, it's working. Weird. Huh. I mean, we set the booleans, so... It might have just been my imagination. Double check gold bar loss. I think we did see that this was working, but I'll double check it. Looks correct. Reset stats on game reset. Yeah, that is one we have to do. I think we should just do this in like the fastest, craziest way possible. I'm just gonna go in order. Green chips, set total. Red chips. I'm not gonna care about the spaghetti either right now. I could give a fuck. Which technically means that I actually could care, so. I couldn't care less. I'm just gonna collapse all this anyway, so. Coins stolen. Gold stolen. Not get, please. Credit. accounts hacked. Locked. Total gems gained. Total gems lost. Total big coins gained. Total big coins lost. A spider web. Total platinum coins gained. Platinum coins lost. Total gold obtained. Sorry if anybody's typing in chat right now. I don't have it open. It's covered. Total black chips lost. Not gained, please. Black, blue, green, red. Total coins dropped. Credit cards lost. I think for time played it should automatically update if we reset the level. So I shouldn't need to touch that one. Gems lost I handled. Okay, we do this. I do that. And all the ugliness goes away. Okay. Next bug. Gem menu has dupe text. Yes. That is so true. And the diamond set of... Let's just double check. I know something fucked up here though. I don't really know why. I think the gem collection probably is in the wrong order or something. Something weird's going on with it. Rhombus, diamond, aster. Rhombus, diamond, aster. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I mean, was it just not updating the sets correctly? Diamond, emerald, rhombus. Hmm. The order here is correct. Emerald, diamond, rhombus, rhombus. Yeah, these look weird, but this is correct. Green, red, blue. I mean, we tested it before. What am I doing? It's something with their spawning. And as well as the duplicate text. This should increase coin generation speed. Choose gem to spawn. Uncollected gems. I mean, I can try putting it back to where it was. Like, we'll cheat it. In which case, sorry, my voice is starting to go today. Take the green poker chip, because this is the one that spawns our gems. And we'll try to push it off and trigger that. Come on. Yeah, rhombus blue, rhombus red, rhombus green. I mean, are they the wrong IDs or something? Gem rhombus green. Maybe it's the wrong classes in the data table? That's possible. The rhombus blue is correct, but the rhombus red and rhombus green weren't. Okay, that's definitely one reason. That might have fixed the problem. I'm still live, yeah, I'm trying to fix some bugs. Well, hopefully it'll spawn the right one now. Let's give it a test run. Okay, it's definitely spawning the rhomboids. It doesn't take into account ones that are already on the table, just ones you have. Which I think is fine. Maybe we can get lucky and get that red one to spawn. There's no way we're that unlucky, right? There we go. Look at the coin glitching. It's funny. Okay, it should yeah, it should be fine. This should be fun. We'll do some more bug testing tomorrow as well after we clear some things up. Maybe I can get that red one. I don't want to sit here for another hour though. I'll try to get it. If it can roll off well, maybe we'll snag it. Not really any good green chips nearby, but we'll at least be able to test if the duplicate chips are worth 10 coins or not. They should be. Yes, they were. I saw it. I saw it. Okay. And the green poker chips are not useless afterwards. They will still spawn gems. Just the gems won't, you can't get sets twice. I'm happy. I'm happy with it. Yeah, I think all the stats are working. Our game loop is working. Assumedly restarting the game should reset these stats. I can try it. Oh, it's because we had those cheated. So ignore those. Yes, everything is reset. Beautiful. Okay. I mean, that's perfect. We fixed up all the bugs today, and then tomorrow we can just polish this bitch up, get some sounds in the game, maybe add some better looking visuals in some cases, but I'll focus on the things that I can do and can do pretty reasonably well first. Those will be like sounds. I was trying to think of other things other than sounds. Well, we'll see. We'll see. I have some, like, maybe some better assets, polishing up some of the lighting. Oh yeah, visual effects and sound effects when you have platinum chips or crown on the board. Some more lights, some more emissive stuff so that we have like a better looking playing field. Maybe some, like, emissive strips for lighting. So we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Either way, I'm gonna get going. But I appreciate all you guys being here and for all the subs and the follows today. Thank you so much for all that. We got a lot done. We got a lot done. I'm very happy with it. Anything? Do I need to save any of this? Oh, I closed that. Alright, that's everything for today. Guys, I will see you tomorrow for the last day of the MicroJam. We're going to finish up Dozer Reloaded. I'll get this VOD up on YouTube. This might be one of my longest streams ever. 9 hours. Jesus Christ. See you guys tomorrow. Take care. Have a wonderful rest of your night. 2. The international symbol of peace is 2. I'm sure that's a white nationalist symbol somewhere on Reddit. Take care, guys. See you tomorrow. Peace.